Hello,
what
everybody.
is happening? Let's see, what's going on, man? We're back. Welcome back to another what's it called, eggroll Saturdays. But yes, yeah, so what's it called again? It's been a bit. It's been a bit. Grae, what's it called again? You're late is because you've been playing and well, it's not because you're late. You've been sort of like out of like the loop because you've been playing a lot of video games, huh?
Yeah, I've been because like Adventures of Elliot came out like 2 days ago, and it's really good. I've been playing it like nonstop ever since like our work was finished. So yeah, I'm actually a little sleep. I think I kind of lack sleep, but yeah, really good game from Square Enix. So yeah, I think Square is starting to turn things
It's
around.
a
Like
2.5D type of game, right? Sort of like Octopath.
yep,
Okay.
yep, but it's action and it's kind of like Zelda-ish. So it's like I don't like Zelda games, but I think the way Square did it in terms of like they put JRPG elements in it, it became really good for me. So
Okay.
yeah, I'll be playing some more of that when we're done.
All right.
And
All right.
yeah, it's not long. That's a good thing. Like, you can finish the game like 20 hours, 25 hours max. So it's not like
Okay.
it's not the super long JRPG where you have to sink in a lot of time. But yeah, anyway, yeah, chat. So yeah, hope everyone's had a good week. Yeah, I know a lot of news came up, especially early this week, especially with the Xbox shenanigans, the layoffs and shit. I think
Yeah.
there's a lot I can say about that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There are a lot of like layoffs and stuff like that. What's it called
Mhm.
like they're like I employ the crazy thing is that all of those games combined like doesn't even like reach up to like 20,000 like
I-
players, which is fucking
yeah,
crazy.
it's yeah, and it's like I'll show my screen later and how much like on top of like shitty DEI games, shitty hiring, spending too much money. It's really there's really a huge loophole when it comes to their business model and how Asha's gonna turn in turn in the revenue that she needs
Mhm.
because of Game Pass. Anyway, we'll talk about it later. We'll talk about it more later.
Yeah.
I'll show my screen later. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, what's it called again? Yeah, but other than that, like we do have a couple games that are going to be coming out this week. Star Fox is going to be out this week.
Yeah.
When I say this week, I'm talking about next week. And what's it called again? The release of Toy Story 5 was yesterday, and it is not good. It's probably going to make a shit ton of money because it's a Toy Story movie. But
Did
according to
you
what I heard,
watch?
it's not good. I haven't seen it though.
Oh, okay, okay.
Like,
Yeah.
to be honest, I stopped with
I
Toy
I
Story
stopped with
4. I mean,
3.
3.
Yeah,
I saw it.
I did yeah,
Yeah.
I didn't even watch 4 either. Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't
It
watch 4. I heard, like, they made, like, Bo Peep, like, a bad like, like a freaking boss girl and stuff like that, and I heard it was just not good, and now, from people, that we trust on the internet and stuff like that, like, I think Jeremy Jahns enjoyed it, and I know that Alan Ng also enjoyed it a lot. Like, they actually, like, they said that, "Oh, Pixar is back, Toy Story, Disney is you can trust them again." I'm like, "I don't think
Nah,
so."
I'm now burnt out more than ever when it comes to movies and like the only thing that's for me is like House of the Dragon. I believe it's already out. I haven't seen it though.
Wait, is it
Episode
out?
one.
Is it out already?
Yes, it's today. Today, it's today.
It's
Season 3.
today?
Yeah. So yeah,
Okay, so I should probably end the stream then, right? I should probably end the stream, go watch it. But we can't just because we got raided by Wicked Virtue. Yo, shout out to the Saucy Saturday raids. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much, Wicked, for the raid. And shout out to
thank
you,
you.
X-Ray Girl and a Disbrew. Hopefully you guys are having a great weekend. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. But yes, what's it called? I thought it was coming out next week. It's coming. It's out
No,
now.
today. Yeah, then in a couple of days, it's Supergirl. Yeah, a lot of movies, but like I'm so tuned out. Like, I had enough. I was like,
Yeah.
unless it's really good, that's probably okay. Fine, I'll go see it. But if it's like woke shit or just simply bad, I'm so tired with movies and TV shows.
Yeah.
Honestly,
Yeah. Yeah, we're
you
definitely
know.
gonna be talking about Supergirl. We're gonna be talking about what's it called? Some video game stuff, and we're gonna be talking about a resurgence of a terrible I guess movement, a feminist movement for video games. We're gonna talk about that in just a bit. But yes, let's see. Mitchell Fields with the 2. Why don't you link the stream 24 hours in advance? Because I'm lame. not I'm lazy, but just because
No,
like I just don't do it. Like
yeah, it's
I know that people like set up their stream like days, even like weeks in
yeah.
advance, right? And the thing is that like that's a lot of commitment. Okay. I'm a
And
bad driver. What happens if like
yeah,
I freaking because yesterday was Juneteenth. I got to make sure that I don't drive and stuff like that because I'm I'm scared and stuff like that. Be me being Asian and stuff like that. I might get targeted. Because of the whole Rick Chow thing. But yeah, what do you mean lazy Asian? I just don't do it. Do you guys prefer us to do a 24-hour like to be honest, like for me,
yeah.
I
It's
feel like half hour.
I honestly don't know if that has an impact. Do you
Yeah,
think we're gonna get concurrent viewers, like people waiting, people
I
waiting for it
I
to go live?
to be honest, our channel is so fucking small. I don't think
Yeah,
people care.
yeah.
Right?
I don't think either. So that's
Yeah.
why it's like and for me, I was busy playing, I was busy playing Adventures of Elliot. So yeah.
Yeah. All right. But
So
thank you for that. And Mitchell Fields, thank you so much for the 10 gifted memberships. And with that, I will also do our 10 right now. Thank you, Mitchell Fields, for the 10 gifted membership. You didn't have to do that. Thank you. I do really, really appreciate it. Thank you. And thank you so much, Psychotic Mongoose, for the gifted membership. Thank you guys so much. Really appreciate it. Feels better than most. My audience is lucky if we get a 5-minute warning. Like for me, like for this channel at least, like I would do like 30 minutes. Right? For my own personal channel, I just fucking go live. I don't give any
yeah,
warnings. It's just like once I'm gonna blast, I'm just gonna fucking blast. Right?
yeah,
Just like,
yeah. It's the same for me. It's like and like when September 7th, when Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave comes, because like I do want to live stream it here ideally, because like I think because there's admittedly there's more people here, and I think I'll just okay guys, I'm gonna continue my maddening run on Fortune's Weave, and then I'll just
yeah,
do whatever.
yeah. But you can boost your channel with another cake stream. That is true. Grae's birthday is coming up.
Oh.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Grae's like, that,
But, it I would be fine with it personally, but the thing is, like, my mom wants me to cut down on eating because, like, it's my uncle's wedding on September. So,
oh, okay. See, so
so
you gotta look
like,
good for the wedding.
yeah, I'm part of like what do you call those people on the groom side? What do you call not the best man? I forget the terminologies for these.
The
Groomsmen?
groomsman.
Groomsmen?
Oh, so you
Yeah, yeah.
so you're part of the wedding party.
Yeah, I am. And
So
I don't know what.
you have to do shit then.
Yeah. I I don't even know what. But anyway, yeah. I mean, it's my uncle.
What?
So
Okay. Oh, this is good right here. What about Olympia challenge?
how how many pieces is the challenge?
Yeah.
What
Okay. How many? Can you? Okay. So Kat? Do you know Kachi? She's
I
she she's a very very like prominent like streamer. She's like I think she's dating or might be engaged with Nick, NMP lol, and she's half Chinese and half Filipino, and she's like a very popular streamer. Let
oh
me let me bring her up. So she went to a McDonald's and ordered 100 nuggets and finished it at the McDonald's. That is absolutely let me find her. Kachi. Okay, so this is her. Let's just see. So this is her. This is her right here. So this is her. Let me bring it up. All right. This is a biological woman. Okay, so you guys need to calm down. Okay, not a lady boy or anything. Biological woman. She's half Filipino, half Chinese. So she did 100 nuggets challenge at the McDonald's and she finished it.
I'm not sure if we talked about it here or I watched it on my own, but I do recall. I watched someone do that.
Yeah.
Eat 100 nuggets.
Yeah. So she did that. Another time she ate like a bunch of like what's it called again? Swedish meatballs or something like that from IKEA. And she ate it at the IKEA. Another time she ate like a pho challenge, but she threw up, and I don't want to watch that. So yeah, So yeah, so this is Kachi. She's a Chinoi, and I believe what's it called again? She is what's it called again? Dating. She is dating Nick from OTK Nick, so the black
Mm,
guy. So
okay.
they are dating, and they've been dating for a while now. So but yes, not a lady boy. So calm down, all right. Here's the official pick. She probably shouldn't type this. Went black, never going back. That is crazy. But yeah, so this is her right over here. So yeah, so she did the 100 nuggets challenge. Now, Grae, would you do a lumpia or a nugget challenge?
Yeah, I think we should spice things up. We can't do. I don't want to be doing the same thing again and again. So yeah, either nuggets or lumpia Shanghai. But it's gonna have to be after September 16th. I just asked this morning when
Hmm.
was the wedding? September 16th here. So after, ideally after that.
All right,
So
so we can hold Grae to it. If we get okay, what chat do you think do you think Grae? Do you want to do 100 nuggets or 100 lumpias? The
Mm,
lumpia Shanghais are like the thinner ones, right? They're the
yeah,
smaller,
they're
thinner
thin.
ones.
They're thin. They're thin. Uh, either is okay actually. Either
Okay,
is okay.
yeah, she's a
Maybe
queen
we'll put
A.
it to a poll.
Okay, so all right, so I think 100 is fair. Okay, now how much is what's the price? What's your cost?
We have a long ways to go until September anyway. So okay, if the wedding is September 16th, let's see. We can do it
Jollibee Chicken
on
Joy Bucket
no.
Challenge.
Okay.
1,000 pesos.
That's just the price of the chicken itself.
Yeah, that just pays for the chicken. That just pays for the meal. All right. Plus the 100 ounce of soda. That's crazy, bro.
Okay, I think we
Right.
can do it at the last week of September, September 26th.
Okay.
If
So
ever.
the end of September, that's the date. Okay. So Grae will be after the wedding. All right. So what is your price?
Okay, there's no way it's gonna get.
Is Grae getting married? No, he's not.
It's my uncle. It's my uncle. I'm apparently chosen as one of the groomsmen. So like my mom saying I have to stop eating, which I'm having a hard time doing.
Like, stop getting fat.
So, stop eating your junk food and shit. Stop eating instant noodles. Like I can't help myself. But
Yeah.
yeah. So like after that, and I don't want to be doing it at the same week because chances are I might end up eating a lot of food during that reception.
It's gonna be lechon there. You know that.
There's gonna be a lot of food for sure.
Lechon kawali. It's gonna be so good.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
probably
So
on the 20s. What was I saying? Okay. I think
September.
five.
All right. Looks like September 26th will be the day.
Okay. Yeah. We can just set the goal from now until there. 500. I think that's fair.
We have to keep track, though. We have to keep track.
That's easy. Like we just
All
set
right,
the
Grae, if you want, you can put up the I guess if you want, you can put up the goal, right?
Yeah,
I think
that
yeah,
should be
you can
easy.
go ahead. Yeah, you can go ahead and make that goal, and then if we hit it, if we hit it, you want to do 500?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, and
All
it's a
right.
lot of time anyway. It's not like I'm expecting it just today alone. How do I set up?
And the thing is, that savory is a lot easier to eat than sweet.
Yes,
Yes.
it is.
Yeah. All right, there it is. There it is. All right, so So I believe.
There it is.
Okay, so yes, it's at the top. So let's go ahead and set it for 500. And if we reach that, and it's cumulative, it doesn't have to be all done in one stream. Okay, so we'll remember it. And balut challenge, $100 for one egg. I think Grae can. That's easy for Grae. He eats that on a daily. Can you?
$100 is one egg. I'm more worried about if you eat beyond two, because like that I can eat it just fine. Don't get me wrong, but like I know there's like if you eat too much of it, like it's not good. It's one of those.
Yeah.
It's one of those food that if you eat 10, it's really really bad. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And here's the thing: since Grae is doing it, all the proceeds and the money that's coming in will go towards him because he's putting his body on the line here, right? He's gonna get fat for you.
Yeah.
So it is high sodium, so it is like high
Yeah.
salt intake, and so you gotta make sure you drink water and shit like that. All right.
Yeah.
So
S-
but yeah. So
Okay.
so yeah, so if you
Uh,
guys want to do it, Grae will be doing what's it called? If we reach the
cumulative.
cumulative of $500 by the time before the event, Grae will do 100 nuggets or
Or
100 lumpias for that. Is there a guest tonight? No, we're actually gonna have a guest next week. We're gonna have on Leon, Words of Paradise. We're gonna have on Leon from what's it called again? He's currently right now on Saturday Night Hypnosis and stuff like that. He's on Hypnotics channel. But yeah, we're gonna have him on next week. All right, there it is. There's the goal. So Grae has made the goal.
yeah, I can only set super chats number of super, but I'll keep count. I think there's a way, right, to be able to tally this.
I'll just probably remember it, and the chat will remind you too. The chat will
Yeah.
remind you. All right. So yeah. So what's the minimum? So the super chats you do is the yellow super chats. Which ones? What colors are yellows?
I set it to all because like I don't
All
want to
okay.
be.
Okay.
I
So
don't
so,
want to be.
so like $2 forward out or whatever. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's $500 in super chats. Okay. So
Yeah,
five.
this is
That's the goal.
yeah, because like this goal function only has 50 super chats max, and I didn't set it. I didn't set a minimum, so well, yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it.
Okay.
I'm sure we'll be able to tally it in some capacity.
Yeah. Yeah. But anyways, chat. Hope you guys are doing well. Shout out to everyone hanging out. What's going on? We're also live on Rumble, also live on X, and I'm not sure if you guys want us to go live on what's it called again on Kick, but if you
Yeah,
want, we
just
can.
yeah, you just need
We
to
can.
rebrand it because like I think still said an Eggroll game. You just change it to Project Eggroll.
Yeah. Damn, Grae, you got to do it now. We're okay.
Guys,
We already
chill.
hit
It's at
100.
September. It's
We
at
already.
September.
It's in September, but you have to
September.
do it. All right, you have to do it. All right. Mitchell Field with $100. Holy shit. $100 for Mitchell Field's food tax. Well, great. You get it. I think we're gonna hit it faster than. Here's the thing: when we get guests, we get a lot of super chats too, so that counts towards it. All right, so we might. You have to do this.
I don't know if my mom's listening right now, but she'd be super pissed. She finds out about
All right, you have to do this. They're coming in. All right, so thank you, Mitchell Fields for the $100 for food tax. To say SCDB with the 50. No guess. Bet blasting Harambe with pineapple juice tax is wild. 1/10 of the way to Grae overindulging on stream. Let's start strong. There it is. There it is. All right. So thank you, SC for the 50. Let's see. Jax on Kegel. Was did I say it right? With the 5, it says Buck05. Thank you. And Liberty Prime with the 20. Thank you. 100 nuggies. I think 100 nuggies can work, man. 100 nuggies. Thank you for the 100. I think that 100 nuggies. Thank you for the 20. Thank you. And a single guy cooking. Thank you so much for the 5. Eat up, show the strong Asian power. Man.
Yeah.
So how much is that so far? What is that?
150, 55, then 20 AU, then 5. That's probably
So based off right over here, I see chat
almost
revenues almost 200.
I think over, right? Well, if you don't count the 30%.
Not including the what's it called again? So he gets to tally up the super chats. He's got to tally up the super chats.
Yeah, I'm tallying it on. I'm just counting the gross so far, which which is what I'm counting.
Okay,
anyway.
so 150. So that's 150, 55, 175, and then one. So that's
right. Yeah,
175. So we have 180 right now. So
180, 180. Yeah.
Yeah, we have 180. Yeah. So we have 180. We are, we're actually okay. So here's the thing. I know it's 3 out of 10. I know it's 3 out of 10. But the thing is that like, it's just whichever comes first. Okay, it's not.
Yeah, whichever comes first. It's not.
It's not like we have to hit the 50. Okay, so it's whichever comes first. And the money, the $500 goes to Grae. Now here's the thing. The $500 goes to Grae. What's it called again? And he has to do it.
Yeah. I might have underestimated chat's interest on that.
All right, look, the chat will always indulge in seeing the streamer struggle. so, so yeah.
Yeah.
So, what's it called again? See, don't be like me. It's like, oh, $250. Okay, so don't do that. Don't do that.
It's like I was under the impression that's something you would easily hit, not something I would hit. That's the thing. Because like you do live stream more, you're larger than me, you're more prominent than me, so I was under that impression.
Nah, man, they just want to see you struggle. They want to see you on the struggle bus. All right. So yeah, absolutely crazy, man. You guys are wild. But thank you so far. Yeah. All right. So let's go ahead and talk about a couple things. We do have a couple things that we're going to talk about. Of course, we got the whole GTA 6 that's been happening, and we're going to talk about the what's it called again? Masters of the Universe stuff and Avatar. I guess Avatar is now 7 up. Holy shit! It's over for you, Grae. It's over. Mitchell Fields with the 10 says Grae has to tell his mom right now. Tax live. You got to tell him. And we got
who
Andres with the $200.
Who's
I don't know. He could be a lurker. This is the first time I've seen his name.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, man. So it's 180, 190.
Wait a minute. Wait.
$390 so far. We only need $110 more, and Grae has to eat 100 nuggets on stream.
What the fuck?
It's basically about $400 already.
We're not even half an hour in the stream yet.
We need 100. So I think we are at about $390. I've been here before, Phil. Okay, Phil, you're probably lurking then. I've seen your name before, but not on this channel. Right? It's Andres Grae's mom. Thank you so much for the 200. You didn't say anything. You just dropped it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you
so much. Thank you. Yeah. So we need $110, and then that's it. And then Grae has to eat the nuggets. All right.
What?
All right. Be careful. Careful there, bro. They can dispute it and take money back. Yeah. Is it $500 per 100 nuggets?
I don't want to know the answer to that question.
Oh shit, man. Yeah, I'm good thing I'm not doing this, bro. Holy shit, man. I'm not. I have a wedding to go to too, but it's in October or November. No, it's in October. All right. So Grae gave us 3 months and it'll be done in 30 minutes. Grae, you want to do 200 nuggets? Probably won't. Probably won't.
Yeah, it's
right?
Yeah, I suddenly remember that story. Didn't one guy get like paralyzed for eating 512 at once? No, yeah, 513.
He got some kind So the goal is do not eat more than 512. Okay, now we have exactly $100 left. Mitchell Fields with the 10. Thank you. Grae, tell your mom I have a good news and bad news. The good news is I made $500
today.
Oh man. It's 100 nuggets, $50. Yes. So Grae has to buy this. I'm not sure how much it is in terms of like, and Grae, you can use whatever sauce and stuff like that too. Like make sure you gotta prep for this shit, man.
The thing is, I don't eat with sauce. So
so you just eat it, you just raw dogging it.
Yeah, because like it's already good without it, in my opinion. You know, that's how I see it. But anyway,
yeah. Thank you, Mr. Field. So what's this here? Another 500, and Phil has to do the other. No, I never said that shit. All right, I didn't do that. All right, I didn't say anything. All right, if another $500 comes in, it's not gonna happen. I'm not gonna eat. I'm not gonna eat 100 nuggets.
Here's the silver lining. If you do, you can start having GNG do it. Hey, Epic Mike, I did this. Maybe you should do it too.
Oh shit, that's true.
That's
true.
I
that is true.
Right? You can spread it to GNG too.
All right. I imagine having Epic Mike do it. Exactly. I'm not sure if he can.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah, Phil and Harambe 1,000 nugget challenge win. That is crazy. Z eats egg rolls a long way. That's how else would you eat the egg roll? You gonna bite it in the middle like a weirdo? Yeah, Phil, put your nuggets where your mouth is. Oh no, this is all for Grae. All right. So thank you. But thank you so much, Mitchell Fields, for the 10. Thank you. So as of right now, I'm gonna calculate it again. So that's we have 300, 350. Yeah, so it's about $400 right now. So another $100. And Grae, we have how many? You have 3 months. And they basically, you know what? Just drop it for Grae to eat that shit. No Meek has to eat 200 nuggies per 500. Yeah, the sugar gets to you. Typically, the sugar gets you when it comes to the cake and stuff like that. But now, yeah, Mike is streaming. Want me to ask him now? That is crazy. I don't. His cost is going to be a lot more expensive.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot more. Like and he can reach it. To be fair, he can reach it. Whatever amount he says, he can reach it.
He said, didn't he say 5,000? He said $5,000 for another cake stream. And I said, all right, 2,500 for a cake stream. I'll give you guys the Asian deal. Right? I give you best price, okay? $2,500. So yeah. Mike is on. Yeah, Phil handled the cake better than Miki. He was sugar drunk. Yeah, like I ate like about 75% and I couldn't do it anymore. And here's the thing, I actually like that cake. I never went back to eat that cake ever again. It ruined it for me. Yeah, but thank you. All right. Okay, let's go and start and talk about the Supergirl controversy. Okay, well, not controversy. Let's talk about this here. Supergirl box office projections continue sliding as 39 million opening enters the conversation. That is really bad. And I've been hearing that it could potentially be comparable to the Marvels.
Yikes. Yeah.
Yeah.
How much? I keep forgetting. How much this 100 mil? 200 mil?
I think they're saying like I think what they're projecting is like 100 something. Supergirl production cost. I'll double check. But yeah, it's so far it's not looking so good. So it's about $200 million. Significant. So it's saying that 170 to 175. This is before marketing.
So they're only forecasted to make a little over 10% of their total.
Yeah. So right now, it's according to
that is
budget
terrible.
reports, the industry sources like Deadline and the numbers cite a net production budget of approximately $175 million, excluding marketing and distribution fees. So marketing and distribution fees, that takes about half. Okay. So that's a lot of fucking money. But the thing, so this is not looking so good. And according to what I heard, like some people have already gotten like early previews of it, and the embargo does not lift until like a day or so before the movie drops. Like the embargo does not lift until like a couple days before the the movie drops, which is sort of bad. It shows that you don't trust it. And typically the studios do this is because they know that the movie is going to be bad. But what makes matters worse isn't that this movie is going to make a sort of like a minuscule amount of money based off of how much a production value is, right? Did you see this video?
Not yet. I believe that's the next article that I placed, but I have not seen this.
Let's go and listen to
us.
About Kara's queerness in the comics. Was that something that you explored when you were preparing for the role?
It wasn't, but in honor of Pride Month, as I'm getting all these questions, I don't know. I think that what makes this film so beautiful is that it's not centered around a man. It's not centered around love at all. Exactly. If anything. Yeah. But we'll see. I don't really know, but I don't know. I don't know.
It's great.
She'd probably go both ways.
Gosh.
The thing is that I'm not mad at her for saying bullshit. I'm more mad at the fucking interviewer. I think the interview, is this movie supposed to be the gayest thing, right?
Is it the same guy from like Variety?
I don't think so, but it's the same people, right? But what are your thoughts on this? And what's it called again? Like what her response was?
I don't know. sometimes I think, is the stuff these people say out of volition, or is it their PR mandates them to say stuff like this? I really don't know anymore. But
Mhm.
if it were like, if she had her own discretion on how she wants to talk, to conduct these interviews, you can always go the Henry Cavill route, or the Tom Cruise route, where you say, you know what, I don't want to divide people. Like, I just, Supergirl's a movie about, what's her, shoot, I forgot her name. Zor-El.
Kara
Sorry,
Zor-El, yeah.
Kara Zor-El. That, it's her personal journey, how her place in in the universe, and how she's just like a shadow of Superman. You can always just say it like that without politically dividing people. You can just talk about, I just did the best I could to portray this beloved character in the comic book series, and I hope
Mhm.
many people get to watch it. That's all you need to do. That's it. That's all you need to say. You don't need to divide people. Oh, this has LGBTQ themes on it, given its Pride Month. At a time when, whenever those two words come up in June,
Yeah.
you'll get so much shit on, and you choose to go with it anyway. It at a time where your movie is not looked upon greatly, and it's forecasted to not do well, and you still continue to do this shit.
Yeah.
It's tiresome. It really is. Hollywood is
Yeah.
really a shit show.
See, okay, so here are my thoughts about Supergirl, okay? You're basically girl version of Superman. You're not interesting. And the thing is that, like, if we wanted to see a superhero flick and stuff like that, I would rather prefer to watch a man versus a woman, right? But now if you're gonna be doing it as a woman, you better be fucking hot, right? She is sort of cute, but the thing is that she's all covered up. And it's like they should probably should have gotten like a hotter woman to play Kara Zor-El. They should probably had her like her skirt higher and stuff like that. Or I just make her more attractive or whatever it is, right? It's like, bitch, like I'm not here to sort of like listen to your bullshit or anything like that. But it's just like it's so tiresome, it's so annoying. She sort of reminds me a little bit of Rachel Zegler at this point, right? It's not great. But what makes matters worse is this article. Grae, you want to read the headline?
Box analyst predicts Supergirl will outgrow Spider-Man Brand New Day.
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
So these analysts are thinking that this Supergirl movie is gonna do numbers, is gonna do better than Brand New. Brand New Day is gonna make $1 billion. Okay, Spider-Man is the most popular Marvel character of all time. Supergirl is not even on the top 50.
Exactly.
Right? It's like if you were to list me like the top 10 DC heroes, who would you list, right? The Trinity, Batman, Wonder Woman, Superman, right? And then you start listing off the people from the Justice League: Flash, Green Lantern, Cyborg, fucking Martian Manhunter, and like Joker or whatever it is, right? She's not even on the top like 20 or 50. No one, like, to be honest, she's like she's like a C tier character. Right at this point, she's a C or even B tier character at best, if I'm trying to be honest with you, right? But Spider-Man is a fucking S plus character, like in terms of how popular he is, and he outsells every other comic book character in Marvel by a fucking mile. Right? So saying that Supergirl is going to make more money than Spider-Man is absolutely fucking crazy, man. This is wild stuff. Now, if you're saying that, oh, maybe you're saying that if it was like a Batman movie, if we're talking about, because Batman and Spider-Man could go to head to head, right? Because Batman's the most popular DC character, right? And so if you can go head to head, but Spider-Man's insane, right? And Spider-Man movie has been doing really, really well for Marvel and Sony. But yeah, right. So James Gunn might be soaring at the box office of 570 million worldwide, rumored at 225 million budget. So that's Superman, right? But that's not exactly lighting up the DC Warner Brothers Records book. That hasn't stopped the box office analyst Luis Fernando from making one of the spiciest predictions of the year. He thinks Superman will outgrow Spider-Man Brand New Day when they face off in the summer of 2026. If that sounds familiar, it's because Fernando is drawing a direct line from 2017, back when Wonder Woman and Spider-Man Homecoming landed in cinemas 5 weeks apart. Wonder Woman is part of the top like characters from DC. She's in the Justice League. and versus Spider-Man. This is the first time Tom Holland is getting his own, right? You're talking about Tom Holland, Homecoming, and people are like, oh, we're not sure if this is going to be good. It looks good. But the thing is, this is the first female superhero movie that made a shit ton of money. And you're saying that Supergirl is on the same pedestal as Wonder Woman.
Not a chance. Not with, it. I would be more sympathetic if Millie Alcock did did her PR. She did her best, like Tom Cruise or Henry Cavill level, trying to appease as much people as possible, not aggravating or intimidating the audience. But she did anything but that throughout. Whenever I hear, oh, Millie Alcock conducted an interview about Super, it's always about shitting the audience. Oh, it's like these are not for you. These are not for you old school DC fans. This is for the modern audience and shit like that.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think Louise got it horribly wrong this time around. At least that comparison before was kind of it has some weight to it. Not this time around. Definitely not this time around.
Yeah. So so Gal Gadot, Diana, fresh from the Batman versus Superman cameo, debuted at 106 million and went on to gross 412 in the US, beating out every summer release that year with a 824 million at the box office. Tom Holland Spider-Man 880, so it beat it by what's it called? That's worldwide, right? But the thing is, Tom Holland Spider-Man is more popular than Wonder Woman. But the fact that the Wonder Woman did better domestically was absolutely insane. For it was crazy, right? But of course, like, what's the difference between Gal Gadot and Millie Alcock? Gal Gadot's hot.
Yeah,
she can't act, but she's hot.
Mm-hmm.
Millie No Cox, she's cute at most. She's cute at most. So so I wanted to bring this up because I thought this was an insane comparison.
Yeah.
This is an insane fucking prediction that I've ever seen.
Was this on X? This didn't come out in my feed.
So this was I found this on IMDb. This is an article on IMDb. So I saw, I think it was
how did you find it?
So Critical Drinker reposted it and he commented on it. I was like, I was like, no fucking way this is a real article. No way this is a real article. And lo and behold, it is.
That's insane, I'm not a avid movie watcher or in the know in the industry, but even I know that's absurd.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Yeah, absolutely wild stuff, man. In what universe and with what math would that ever happen? It will never happen. This movie is not tracking. This movie does not have the hype that Wonder Woman had. Like Wonder Woman had a huge amount of hype behind it, right? And it looks like the trailers were good. It looked really good. Gal Gadot's hot. All right, let's watch it, right? And this is not even going to be close. It's like this. Like Luis Fernando will probably quit and not do box office analyst shit ever again because he's that retarded. Fucking this guy is absolutely insane, man. But yeah, let's see. A Horse of the Dragon. I need to watch it, man. I need to watch House of the Dragon. The fact that it came out, I didn't even know. Let's see. What's crazy is that they chose her for Supergirl. She's terrible casting. Even Melissa Benoist is a better cast, right?
Yeah, I noticed that's a trend with HBO or Warner Brothers. Like whenever one actor or actress does well in one of their shows, they tend to put them in another. Even though it's kind of not really all that appropriate, they tend to do that. Like Pedro Pascal is one, and then Bella Ramsey. They whenever someone becomes very popular, we'll put this person in a lot more projects as the main character.
Yeah. So
here's
so here's what's it called again? Melissa Benoist in what's it called? Supergirl. I think that she was in she had her own TV show Supergirl on CBS first, and then it wasn't really that good. So what's it called again? CW sort of came in and swept it and basically took it, and it got better. I got a lot better, but and then it got a lot worse afterwards, just because of the lesbian shit, right? What's it called again? But it's not good, right? It's not good, because she actually plays a very cool Supergirl. I liked her, but like they made her like adoptive sister, like a mega lesbian. Like I didn't really like it. I do like a lot of the crossovers they had. Like the early Supergirl stuff were like it's like bearable, right? I'm not really a big fan of Supergirl in general, but when they brought in Tyler Hoechlin for what's it called again? The what's it called again? For when he played Superman, I thought that was good, right? And here's the thing. This is from the show, right? So this is from the show. She's cute. I think she's very, very good, very attractive Supergirl.
Is she a good
Like,
actress?
She's not bad. I think she feels better than Millie Alcock so far. I prefer her over Millie Alcock. But yeah, like I liked her. Right? I think she's no Sydney Sweeney, okay? I'm telling you that. She knows Sydney Sweeney. But I think she's cute. Right? She's a lot better. Yeah, well, nice. She is very fit. She is very fit, and she's done some nudes before, so you can look up like Melissa Benoist like boobs and stuff like that will pop up, right? So it'll pop up on X, right? But yeah, she's very cute, right? And here's the thing: if her body was in a what's it called, Stellar Blade, they'll be like, she's 10 years old. Well, she's 10 years old. How dare you? Right? But yeah. Let's see. Sydney Sweeney has Power Girl with boob window movie. It's never gonna happen. I'll tell you that. I'll tell you what, that is never gonna happen. Cute, pretty solid actor, especially for CW script. Yeah. Like I think that Grant Gustin is a very good actor for Flash. I think he does a really good job as the Flash. But like they underutilized him. They should have done what Marvel did with like TV shows and live action, where they sort of like merged them together. Where it's like but because I think Grant Gustin is he's fucking way better than what we got with Ezra Miller, right? Way fucking better than that bullshit. But yeah. Let's see. I can fix her. Wait, it's Supergirl. She can break me out. She had sex with a black guy named Jimmy. Okay, he's a regular person
In the TV show?
Yeah, in the TV show. Yeah.
Oh,
Like Jimmy is supposed to be like the camera guy, right? You know in Superman. The Jimmy, the guy who was like that girl that was with what's it called again? Lex Luthor. Yeah, so that's Jimmy. That's how Jimmy's supposed to look like. But in Supergirl, they race swapped him to a black guy. Right? Yeah. Is Sweeney hot to you if she doesn't have big boobs? I don't think my brain can work like that, man. I'm sorry. I don't think my brain can work like that, man.
It's not a what if that we can imagine.
yeah. I don't think is to be honest. I'm trying to look at it. Yes, if her boobs were like the size of like Millie Alcock's boobs, I would say she's still attractive.
She's still attractive. She won't be as prominent. She won't be as prominent.
Yeah, she won't be as prominent without her tits. But I would say that she's still very cute. Like but she won't be as prominent. Yeah. Look up Laura Vandervoort in Smallville. Yeah. Oh yeah. We can look it up. Yeah. But thank you so much for the 5. Thank you, man. Thank you. Joey Tribbiani. Thank you so much for the 5. Okay. Laura Vandervoort. All right. Let's see. Let's go look at it. Hold on. We gotta look up a better photo. Let's see. Smallville. All right. So this is her. Okay. Threads. I hate. Okay, it's fine. So this is her. So this was Supergirl in Smallville. Great. Did you watch Smallville?
I never got around it, but I recall it being quite popular back in my
it's pretty good.
days.
It's pretty good. So yeah. So this is her. She's also very slim too, right? Very slim. It sort of reminds me of Melissa Benoist's character. Not her character, her body. But thank you, Joey Tribbiani for the 5. Thank you. Let's see. Phil can't make boobs smaller. Yeah, it does not compute. All right, does not compute. I'm not sure. Who was that Supergirl in the Flash again? Melissa Benoist. You will find her. Oh, you mean the Mexican girl? The Flash movie? The Mexican looking one? The Flash movie Supergirl.
Oh, that one. Yeah,
Sasha
forgot her name.
Cal. Sasha Callie or Sasha Cal? I think that's her name. Let's see. I want to make sure there's no nudes of her. I'm gonna make sure. All right, no nudes. All right, we're good. All right, so this is her. This is her. Like originally, I thought that it's going to be woke or anything like that. She doesn't have blonde hair or whatever, but it is what it is, right? It is what it is. This is her. Breast reduction. Take the devil talk. Take devil talk out of here. Yeah. We don't do breast reductions. Okay, we don't do that. All right. If you have gigantomastia, it is what it is. All right. Let's see. I like Supergirl. Supergirl's in the Flash movie. So yeah, this is her.
Yeah, and her writing wasn't bad, right? It's just that.
Yeah, she's actually well written. It's just like
Yeah.
people are like, why is she like Hispanic looking? You know, like I'm not sure if she's like Italian or anything like that, right? But she is what is she? She is Latina. So she's Latina. She's 30 years old. Yeah, but yeah, so this movie was bad. Great, you watched the movie, right?
Yeah, I think we talked about it, right?
It was
We talked
bad.
about it. Yeah.
It was let's see. Yeah, the not the blonde Hispanic chick. Yeah, so this girl that we're looking at right now, she's in she was
Flash.
Supergirl in the Flash. Like,
the
she does a good job.
Yeah. The last
Yeah.
movie of Ezra Miller in the DC universe.
Kaye? Then spell it that way. It doesn't have the little swiggly on top of the on top of you know what I'm talking about. All right. Speaking of boobs, Grae, have you seen the what's it called again? The GTA 6 box art.
I did. Oh yeah, I forgot about. Yeah, and there's some controversy about it. What?
Well,
personally,
what's the controversy about it?
well, not really controversy. Some discussions about the girl model that they used on that one. Not the main character. The because like every modern GTA game has like some girl model in their cover, but
Yeah.
they're not necessarily tied to the story. They just took a picture of some model and
So-
make
so-
an illustration version.
Right over here.
Yep, the one on the left. I've seen
So
various
okay, this-
iterations.
Okay. So what's it called? Then? So this is the most recent one that dropped. Was it like a couple days ago?
Yeah,
More
a couple
recently?
of days ago. Yep.
So the thing is, I think like the one from like GTA like 4. I forgot which one it was, but like the model looks like she's Kate Upton. Or she looks like Kate Upton. The blonde hair.
I think that's 5. That's 5.
That's 5. Okay,
the
so the
latest one.
blonde hair with like the red bikini, right? It's just the
Yeah,
fact that
I-
GTA 5 has been around for like, such a fucking long time. I thought
Yeah.
that was 3.
There was an actual. I forgot her name. It wasn't Kate Upton. It was another model, but there was it was a real life model.
Yeah.
But yeah. So,
So that's
yeah,
okay.
right-
It is. So it's 5. Okay, it's 5. So
Yeah.
So here it is. So I do have the full picture pulled up.
Mhm.
So this girl was actually done. There's an actual model for her. So that's the controversy.
Well, not. Is it? I don't think. Yeah, maybe controversy wasn't the right term for it. Because like I'm personally fine if that's the setting that they want to go for. But I think people are like, oh, should have been blonde, or like, what if it's an Asian? There are so many what ifs I saw in
Oh,
X. Like,
okay.
they redid it with AI probably, or they drew it on their own. Like there's
Okay.
you can see various versions
All right.
of
So
this.
so this is
And
it
this
right
one,
up here.
this one I saw too. This one. I
Okay,
saw
so
too.
users have reportedly found a GTA 6 hot girl cover in real life. She is Gabriella Chiquin, a DJ, artist, and producer. Fans have pointed out that the strong visual resemblance between her and the cover girl. This is only rumored due to the similarities and is not confirmed at all. Based on photos from her Insta, Rockstar has not confirmed any connection to the real life individual for her cover design. So this is her right over here. And this is the girl, right? So what'd you think?
Yeah, especially this one. It's very, very
Mhm.
close to it. It's like it wouldn't surprise me if if it is her. People work fast. They found the model right away. But
Yeah.
yeah, for me it's fine. It's like we already know there's gonna be like some Latin American influences in culture, given Lucia, the second main character for GTA 6. So I think overall it's okay. Like if that's what they're going for.
Yeah.
The most controversial thing that the game will ever have, in my opinion, is if they do the Pride Parade. That's gonna light the internet on fire with,
Yeah.
with clips. With clips, yeah.
Now, okay, so now going back to this girl. So what would you do if they did an edit where it looked like, okay, so here it is right over here, right? Okay.
Mhm,
If the
mhm.
edit was like this, would you prefer it? That you see the under boob and she's a little more, she's more, she has more of an hourglass body.
Yeah, I would prefer it, but yeah, I can't. Like, I think Rockstar was trying to avoid some, censorship or some ESRB shit, But me on a personal level, this is fine. Like, go as far as to say that you can cover the underboob, just remove the tattoos, because like
Cover
I'm
the
really not.
underboob, Grae. You shut your mouth. All right.
I mean, it
Cover
already
the
is.
underboob.
Remove the tattoos. 'Cause,
What
like, there's a
about if
lot of
she's Asian?
Yeah, remove the tattoos.
This sort of looks like X-Ray Girl. This sort of looks like X-Ray Girl. I'm not gonna lie. It actually legit looks like her. Like that. That's crazy. But yeah, so so a lot of people started making edits and stuff like that. I think some of these edits are actually pretty funny. So we got right over here. If it was right over here, if it was Evie, right? It was Evie. What'd you think about this one, Grae?
It's actually not bad. It is like, did Asmongold react to that?
All right. What about the world's famous jewelry designer, Mia Khalifa?
They would have gotten more sales.
So Grae, you know that's her occupation right now, right? Jewelry designer.
Yeah, I think I read that or heard it somewhere.
All right, last one right over here. What about Ada Wong?
Yeah, I think this one I prefer, because simply because there's no tattoos.
All right, last one, final one. What do you think about Asmongold? Don't mind this over here. Don't mind this down here over here on the right, okay? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
I saw it right away.
Don't worry about it. All right? Don't worry about it. Don't look at it. Don't mind it. Just oh shit, man. Put it away. All right. We'll bring back Ada Wong. Okay, we'll bring back Ada Wong. All right, you guys better? You guys better? Or how about this? Ada Wong. All right, there it is. You got a little bit of camel toe over there in the bottom. It's good. All right. All right, it's not bad. All right. We fixed it. Go back to the reality girl. All right. We go back to the Rio girl. Where's the Rio girl at? All right. We go back to the Rio girl. All right. We go back to the Rio girl. Okay. Sorry. But yeah. To be honest, we didn't know. Okay. The game seems like it's not going to be pushed back. I don't think it's going to be delayed. As of right now, it's still set to be released in November.
Yeah, it's gonna be big news next week. What price they set it for? Because we still, up to now, we still don't know. Like, for me, it's like, I think it's gonna be at 80. It's gonna be at 80. Then it's the sky's the limit for their deluxe edition or their ultra edition or whatever premium editions that they're gonna set it. But for me, I think it's gonna be 80.
Yeah,
it's gonna be $80 for the standard edition.
Yeah. See, okay. To be honest, it would have been a lot cooler, right, if it was like this. But when she lifts up her shirt is like that. I think it probably would have been better. Just a little bit, right? It's because if we're actually following the actual model, she doesn't have a lot to go with. Okay, she's curvy, but she doesn't have any boobs and stuff like that. And I prefer to see at least a little bit boobs, like just a little bit. All right. But yeah, I think the game is going to be about $80, maybe just for the entry fee, and then there's going to be like a
Yeah.
crazy, 1 week early access for $100 or whatever it is. You get
Yeah.
all these new DLC cars, skins, or whatever it is, different outfits for the main character where it shows her boobs and stuff like that. Yeah. But yeah, it's gonna be insane. Now, of course, it's gonna be coming out on console first, and then once it comes out on
Yep.
PC, it's gonna be insane. Right.
Yep.
Now, do you think this game, GTA 6, is gonna have problems when Ocarina of Time remake comes out around the same time?
Mm. There's gonna be an intersection, but the way I see it, if there is, the kind of gamer who likes both will get both. That's me. Like, me personally, I will just wait for the PC version. I'm not really, I haven't even finished the campaign of 5.
Yeah.
So what do you call this? Yeah, I'll more likely than not get Ocarina of Time over this one. Then I'll wait for the PC version. But to the person who's interested in both, they'll probably get both.
Yeah.
It's not one or the other.
Like, here's the thing. The last GTA game I've ever played was 3. That was a long.
Yeah,
That's a
but
long. That's a PS2 era. That's a long time ago.
I like those better, honestly. Like 3, Vice City, and San Andreas. I like those better than the modern
Yeah.
ones.
Yeah.
Yeah. All
All right, there it is. What? Can we take away Asmongold? All right. I'm sorry. Mitchell Fields with the 2 100 nuggets race versus a guest or a guest streamers. 100 nugget race. Who can finish it faster? That sounds like a throw up stream.
Yeah, someone's gonna throw up with that.
Okay, just letting you know. I remember Josiah. Josiah was like, "Bro, it'll be so funny if you threw up, bro. It'll be so funny if you threw up. Come on, man. Just eat a couple more bites, bro. It'll be so funny if you threw up." And then he's like, "Yo, Frodo would do this for Frodo." I'm like, "Fuck Frodo." I was so mad. I was so mad. Oh shit, man. And Joy Tribbiani, thank you so much for the 5. Even I wouldn't touch the all cock with mine. Get that thing off the screen. I just lost my appetite. Thank you so much for the 5. Thank you, man. But yeah, Phil would. I did. Wait, what? No, I never said I would. All right, that's not me. That's a fake account. All right, that's that. I would never. Type something that crazy on the internet. All right, that is that's only crazy ass people do that shit. All right, only crazy ass people are horny on main. Okay, just All right. Let's see. I just came. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's coming at the same time. Gay? Probably not, right? Like, cannot unsee that. You gotta blame Tectone. He's the one who pulled it up. All right. You gotta blame Tectone, okay? See, Gabriella is a Colombian and her boobs are real. Gabriella, like her boobs are real, but I can't see them. I need to see them. All right. I guess we gotta look it up. Gabri.
It'll probably appear if she's willing to do, bikini photos.
So Gabriella. All right. This makes me sad. Those are real boobs, but those are like B cups at best. Those are like B cups at best. All right. What? That's all I'm gonna say. All right, that's all I'm gonna say. All right, I think she has a very nice body. Am I attracted to her? Probably not. She's good looking, but I'm not attracted to her though. She still looks good. She does. All right, but I'm not attracted to her. I prefer her boobs just a little, maybe just like, little, maybe a 2 cup sizes bigger. So maybe like a D cup. All right. Is she half Asian? I think what Cavatello said that she's Colombian, right? She Colombian. So I don't know. Let's see. So we have this one here. So here's another photo, right? This is the one that Cavatello posted right over here. Grae, what are your thoughts? She has nice teeth. She has nice teeth.
Instant 10. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, yeah, it's like, well, I've been transparent before. Like we've had this discussion before. I prefer the lighter skin toned women and race. So
there it is. But that's not a racist thing.
That's racist.
That's a preference. That's a preference.
Yeah.
All right. All right. So here's the thing. Now, I think she has a nice body. Okay. I think she has a nice body. I don't think I'm attracted to her in a way where like, we're gonna go date. I'm gonna take you out to the movies. That I don't think so. But she is pretty. It just I don't think I'm not attracted to her. You guys are attracted to her. Cool. I'm not attracted to her. And then chat's like, just Phil is just she's not hairy enough like a gorilla or something like that. And we're gonna have problems. Okay. All right. We're gonna have problems. All right. So Latinos are Asians if you go back far enough. That's maybe you can tell that to like a my mom, all right, or something like that. It's like because my mom is like super fucking racist. She's so racist. So it's like my mom is like, is she Asian? You just be like, great grandfather was Asian. If you're so deluded, are you still Asian? Right? If you're so deluded, are you still Asian? Right? So let's say if it's like a person that like has black ancestry, but they're like 1/50th black, 1/36 black, can they still say the N-word? Right? They're blonde haired, blue eyes. Can you still say the N-word? Right? It's probably not. Probably not. Yeah, Helen of Grow Black. Hey, maybe. Yeah, Philip is upset because Noel Bullish. Can we ban that guy? Get him out. Thank you. Appreciate it. All right. Let's go and talk about this. I think this is serious news right over here. Grae, remember that it was last year that there was a group called Collective Shout that went after video games, movies, TV shows, advertisements, bake shops, and any type of things that they deem that are offensive and bad for the children, right? And of course, Collective Shout sort of just went away a little bit. They sort of just fizzled out. But they did do their damage, right? Even though like they're no longer a thing, they still did their damage. The damage has been done. But now there is sort of like a resurgence of Collective Shout. So some Stellar Blade fans have spotted that some users on Reset Era and other groups are reporting the game to payment companies like Visa and MasterCard. And this is what Collective Shout did. They basically said, hey, you guys shouldn't, they also went after itch.io, of course. It's like, hey, we don't like these games that you have on your platform. We don't like these games that you have on a Steam, on itch.io, right? And these games are like, either hentai games or furry games or whatever it is, right? I don't fucking care, right? If you want to play hentai games, go ahead, right? You're not hurting anyone. It's like you're playing a game with like about sex with like 3D characters or 2D characters. They're not real. You're not hurting anyone. But these Collective Shout folks and the like considers this I guess it's an attack on women, and they're trying to save women and stuff like that, right? So they want to boycott the game, especially after Shift Up will reveal more outfits and content for the game that they think the protagonist is too young. Okay, so that's their reasoning. They started by banning discussions of the game altogether. Now users they claim to be reporting it regularly. So before we move forward, Grae, what are your thoughts on this?
Yeah, that's again the movement of the left, the other side, the wokies. And yeah, it's like censorship all over again. It's the same talking points as last year. It's like you don't nobody's forcing you to consume that type of content if you don't want to. But at the same time, like unless something really, really heinous or something related to real life, that's something maybe you can make the argument that it should be censored. But this is like again, this is something that they don't understand, or they don't want to meet, they don't want to they're not open to dialogue on the other side. Like again, for us Asians, she looks okay. She doesn't look like a kid. But again, to Westerners or those with Western cultures, like they don't get to see a lot of Asians in their country or where they reside in. So they're gonna make this fake outrage again and like deny the product to everyone else, which is not a good thing. Like unless it's something, yeah, like I said, against it's something criminal in nature, something illegal, or like terrorist activity. Sure, I would get why you want to do that, but
Mhm.
this is not it. This is
Yeah.
overall an entertainment product. And like Hypnotic said this in one of his videos, like it's not like you're gonna have sex with the character. You're just gonna play as the character fighting, talking to
Yes.
other people and fighting. You're not gonna do sexual activity with her to begin with. So why are you like automatically assuming you're gonna do PDF stuff in
Yeah.
relation to this character?
And
And
the crazy thing is that this game is a mature game. It's mature. It's rated M for mature. All right. Only people who are above the age of 18 can buy this game. All right. So people are like, oh, but what about those kids that get access to Steam and stuff like that? Well, whose fault is that? Is it the studio's fault? Is it Visa or Steam or MasterCard's fault? No, it's the parents' fault for not monitoring what their kids buy. All right.
Mhm.
There's this thing called like what's it called again? It's like a family like sharing mode or whatever it is, right? And you need to enter like a PIN number or like a code to even access if you want to buy stuff. And when you try to enter that shit, right? Your email immediately gets like sort of like sent to the an email gets sent to the account holder saying that hey, this person wants to buy this game, right? So if you don't set up parental controls for your children and your children buy a game, and this is the game is about fighting, it's not even about sex or anything like that, right? Like you said, Gray. If this game was about like freaking like legit like pornography, like porn the game or whatever it is,
Mhm.
then and if the kids get a hold of it, it's still the parents' fault, right? So you
Mhm.
are collectively, like collective shout, trying to go after people because they are trying to play a game, right? Now, the game they went after was No Mercy, okay, which is a game
Yep.
about domination. It's literally a porn game, right? It's on Steam, and the thing is that the fact that they were so aggressive with their campaign, they were able to get Steam to not Steam, but they were able to set up like a good enough movement where they start attacking anyone under the sun that was defending the studio's right for freedom of expression. Right? They attacked
Mhm.
me heavily. They went after me. They went after my channel. Like these people like
Mhm.
wish me death and stuff like that. Oh, are you supporting a game about rape? It's like, bitch, do you like you're never even gonna play the game anyways? The game is about domination. But I digress. They were so crazy. They went after the studio. They were writing them like angry, like hate mails and shit like that. And they want to dox them or whatever it is. That the studio themselves removed No Mercy from the listings on Steam. You can still buy the game on their website, but they removed it on Steam because
It's on
that
Steam, yeah.
yeah, it's just they removed it on Steam. Now,
Yeah.
this is from
And
Chibi Reviews, right? Collector Shout has somehow returned to ruin gaming in a different form, but this time, angry leftists from Reset Era. The positive about this is that users of Reset Era are calling out their own if you browser the forum. So it's not all hope is lost. However, this is a reminder that what happened last year with a group of malicious individuals that forced Steam to bend the knee without pushing back until it was too late. Go ahead, Gray. You were going to say something.
yeah, I was gonna say like, do you remember like the backlash that Visa and MasterCard and PayPal got with No Mercy?
Mhm.
And that like it was massive. Like all the customer service people, like all the complaints that they were getting was about that, to the point where they had to do internal meetings about it. So if they do something like that again, imagine the scale. Imagine how massive it would be if a small game like No Mercy was able to pull something like that off. What if it's a game as big as Stellar Blade? Can you
Mhm.
imagine in a global scale how much outrage it's gonna cause. I think
Yeah.
it's gonna I think it's gonna be even bigger than Stop Killing Games, on what it will do in terms of like
Yeah.
people together to put this in legislature if they're gonna
Yeah.
go far. Yeah.
So here's another one here. Say these psycho racist Karens are demanding shift up to affirm the studio does not intend to sexualize characters who appear underage. Design choice will not contribute to a broader trend of blurring the lines around the age of appropriate content. So this is their thing, right? This is the same thing. This is the path to hell is paved with good intentions, and this is exactly right. Protect against sexualizations of youthful characters in Stellar Blade Blood Rain. This is their thing, right? These are fake conservatives that want to censor you, right? And even some conservatives will follow this kind of stuff, right? Oh, hey, we want you to sign this petition that says that we want we're trying to push this petition to stop video game companies from sexualizing quote unquote underage children, right? People who look underage, people who are youthful, whatever it is, right? Can you sign this? A regular person in the working at Walmart without any context will be like, oh yeah, sure, they'll sign it, right? So these are the people who are like conservatives and stuff like that. It's like a Trojan horse. Once you let these fuckers in, that's it. And the fact that Collective Shout did something like enough to sort of hurt the gaming industry just a little bit, something like this, like you said, to Stellar Blade might potentially even get even more out of hand, right? So here's the actual thing right over here. We request an official public statement from Shift Up and CEO Kim Hyung-tae, affirming the studio does not intend to sexualize characters who appear underage. This design choice will not contribute to a broader trend blurring the lines, all right? Stellar Blade succeeded because it delivered a high-quality action style with more mature character design. We want the series and Shift Up's future games, right? So basically, any DLC from Nikkei, all right, and the new project or whatever game that they're working on, right, to continue thriving without alienating large parts of the player base or inviting valid criticism over this issue. They can go. They should just go fuck themselves. And here's the thing: if you don't know, there have been a lot of Kim Young-tae have been reposting and retweeting a bunch of images of people drawing what's it called again, Eevee, in comic book form. Says that I have boobs, I have ass, I am not an underage woman. If you think so, then you are the problem. And he's been reposting it, right? And a lot of these people are getting very mad at that, right? Absolutely crazy. And the reason why we're bringing this up is because Collective Shout was the same thing, exactly the same thing. Hey, we're just, don't you want to save the children? With somebody, please think of the children. This is the same people. The same people. Now, here's the thing. I called them out. I called Collective Shout out on this. They blocked me, right? They blocked me on X and stuff like that. And remember, this is what they put out. All right, this is what they put out. Remember this shit. Cuties, an ethically problematic but powerful protest against the sexualization of girls. I couldn't even watch. I watched maybe 15 minutes of Cuties. I had to stop. I had to stop. Absolutely insane, man.
Yeah,
These people are absolutely crazy.
I couldn't even bother opening that thing.
Yeah. So and this was Collective Shout last year. Okay. This was their statement last year. In response to the false claims and misinformation about our campaign, we're setting the record straight. Some have asked why we involved payment processors, and others have claimed that we are responsible for itch.io removing all not safe for work content. Now, itch.io, I believe, bent the knee, if I'm not mistaken. Excuse me. We raised our objection to rape and incest games on Steam for months, and they ignored us for months. We approached payment processors because Steam did not respond to us. So they basically hey, you guys are responsible for this, right? Don't you want to protect children? It's this is a game. This is a video game. These people are fake. These are fake people. It's cartoons. It's fucking 3D models. No one's getting hurt. Absolutely crazy. These people are going after this kind of stuff, right? And this is all for the sake of saving, trying to help people from stop playing these like games that they don't like, right? And these people went after a bake shop. There was a bake shop. One of the slogans was, "We have the best buns in town." Right? I think that's cheeky. No pun intended. Right? I think that's I think that's fun wordplay. But they went after them because they said that. A bakery. They went after like a lip gloss companies because the lips were too sexy looking.
Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, you
How
mentioned
can
that before. Yeah.
what? Right? So we called on itch.io to remove rape and incest games that we argued normalize violence and abuse of women. I don't think anyone got hurt. For people who play hentai games or whatever, you guys, the porn games or whatever, adult games, I don't think anyone was hurt, right? And the thing is that they think that domination is rape, right? Girls, some girls like that kind of shit, which is wild, right? Our objections were to the content that involved sexualization and violence and torture of women. So of course, this is the same people. Now going back to this thing right over here. They're basically, this is their thing. We're trying to protect against sexualization of youthful characters, right? So anyone they deem that looks young. Now here's the thing. I don't like lollies. I don't like any of these weird shits and stuff like that. And whenever I see them in video games, it's weird for me, right? I think Rebecca's a cool character. I don't like how the fact that she's always like sort of like open, like not wearing a lot of clothes in Cyberpunk Edge Runners or something like that, but it is what it is. It's a design type. But the thing is, it's difference between a 5-year-old that's actually a 3,000-year-old dragon maid or whatever it is, right?
Yeah,
yeah, those are a problem, right? And I'm talking about like more explicitly talking about sexualized underage girls. That's what we're talking about. We're not talking about just girls who are underage. We're talking about sexualized underage girls, right? So that's the issue here. Now, the fact that people are conflating and what makes it worse is like big streamers are saying that she looks like she's 10. She looks like she's 13, right? And the thing is, if you have a regular Asian girl who's about 18, 19, maybe even 20-year-old, right? No makeup, nothing, still has the buccal fat and stuff like that, no surgery, she's gonna look like Evie. And of course, the scene that the what's it called again? The side shot, right? The side shot from a Stellar Blade. That's the one that that was the problem, right? It was this one right over here, this top one right over here, the top left. That was the issue with a lot of people. Everywhere else, people are like, "Oh, she looks fine."
Yeah,
but a lot of people who are who don't involve themselves in I guess Asian culture would not know that this is how like the typical girl in China look like if they don't wear makeup.
Yep.
And we talked about this before. That's the reason why there are some video game studios out there that have to add in big asses and big tits to make sure and to let people know these are adults. And Kim Hyung-tae said it already. He's like, she's in her 20s. She's in her 20s, right? And he said, just wait until the game comes out. You guys will see. You guys will know. How about you wait until the game comes out and more information will come out in the future before you start judging.
Yeah, that's the thing, for every new trailer or new reveal the game's gonna get, there's gonna be this discourse again and again, no matter what. There's gonna be that group of people who keep bringing it. Oh, she looks like a kid. It looks like a 10-year-old. Yeah. Which is sad, Instead of talking about what's gonna be the twist in this new story? Oh, is Eve gonna be in it? Oh, what's the new weapons? We're gonna talk about this all the time. Yeah. It's getting exhausting.
Okay, so here's the thing. This is Lily cosplay by a real person. People are gonna say, "Oh, she looks underage. She looks underage." It's like, yeah, you clearly do not fucking understand, right? But this is of course, this is like AI cosplay or something like that. I'm not sure if it's. I'm pretty sure this is fucking AI. To be honest, it looks AI to me. But yeah, like the thing is that this is how she actually looks like in the game. Like she actually looks like that in the game, right? And a lot of people are gonna say whatever they want and stuff like that, and people are gonna be mad and stuff. But yeah, see, like he like this is the one right over here, right? So this is the comic here. So this is the comic that I'm talking about. Right over here. I look like a kid. Then take a good look at this and this. Can you still say that after seeing these? Definitely adult, but yeah, a brat, undoubtedly, not her looks. And guess who retweeted it right over here? Yep. And this is making a lot of people upset. And it's making a lot of people, the correct people, upset. That makes me happy. And I'm going to, you know what? I'm going to be buying this game, and I'll be buying multiple copies, and I'll be doing a giveaway. Just like I did with Stellar Blade.
That trailer already sold me, even though that's like, a beta or an alpha footage. It looks really good already. It's like, holy shit, they've been working, and they've been working really fast. Like, if this comes out next year, I'm genuinely impressed. It only took them like what, 3 years to make the game, like in its complete form. Yeah, that's impressive. That is.
Yep, these people are absolutely insane, man. Let's see, Mitchell Figures with the 5. I replied to these people, Asians aren't Asian. It's their name. Why are you racist? Yeah. I think these people just don't understand. And they get mad over the most dumbest shit and stuff like that. And do you know what's funny? I haven't seen a lot of good fan art for Lao Fei. I've seen some, but I don't see a lot. Right? Like, I see a lot of fan art of her. Like, I've seen a lot of like a shit ton of fan art of Eevee, and it looks great. I like it, right? So it's actually really cool. Let's see. Phil hooked me up. Okay. So this is typically what I do. Now that what's it called again? StreamYard has the giveaway feature. And basically anyone in chat.
Yeah, we haven't tried it.
I never tried it, but I think we can do it from here. But how I used to do it, I would do marbles with marbles on stream on Twitch,
right? Yeah. Then
it's sort of like a game
with the random wheel. Like, you just have to type in your you type in the key, then I'll put in your name. But yeah, we haven't tried this one yet. Actually, yeah, we haven't tried this one.
Yeah. So a lot of these are like really, really cool like cosplays. I'm looking at some of these. Oh damn. So I'm looking at some of these cosplays, these fan art. Some of these are crazy. Like, I'm looking at like I think this one is really good. Where is it? Where the fuck is it? I think this one's pretty good. Is this an outfit in the game? No, huh?
Yeah, they should make a mod. I haven't seen this mod. Would be a great mod.
Yeah, and look at this art right over here. I think this one's really good. This one here. This is not AI too. This is like an actual drawing.
Yeah.
You don't see cool fan art like this for Lao Fei. All right. All right. So Lao Fei fan art. Let me see if I can find any. You put in Lao Fei fan art, Stellar Blade stuff comes up. I'm looking at fan art and I can't find any. Like, I'm trying to look right now.
And that game is supposed to come out already next year. I think it has a date, or does it have a release date or not yet? But I'm pretty sure
it's probably next year. Oh, I found one. Here it is.
There we go.
Oh shit, man. Yeah, so I'm looking through Twitter right now, and I'm seeing stuff like this, right? I'm seeing this, I'm seeing this. Right? I'm not seeing any Lao Fei fan art. And people typically post them on. Okay, here's one. Actually, the only one that I found. Actual fan art. This is the only thing I found. And like, it looks cool, but she's a little bit too muscular in my opinion. But I think actually, look, this is the only one I found though. Like, everything else is like Like I don't see any fan art of that character. Like I don't like I can go to Rule 34. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of them over there, but in terms of actual like fan art that people post, I don't see a lot. See, and this goes to show like how popular is your character, right? Is your character, will people cosplay your character? Will people make art of your character, right? For instance, I think this was a good one too. I think this was a good one, right? I think this Stellar Blade looks pretty good. But yeah, see, and that's the reason why like people are like, oh, you don't like Concord, you don't like this, you don't like that. Like, do you see any people cosplay as Concord characters? Do you see people cosplaying people from Dragon Age the Veilguard, was it High Guard, any of these characters? No. Yeah, Duskborn. None of these characters are being cosplayed. People like hot characters. Even fat people and ugly people like myself prefer to cosplay as hot characters. We don't like cosplaying as like just random ugly characters that are not cool. We just don't do that. But yeah, and I don't understand why liberals are so disgusted with Lao Fei fan art. It's funny, just have fun. It's like there's not a lot of Lao Fei fan art. It's just sad. You know, just people just not care about it, right? Let's see. Matt Frog with the 499. Did you see how bad that girl who talked to Kirk 2 years ago has aged? She went viral because of how hideous she got. I saw that one. So 2 years ago. So, Grae, do you know about this?
I did. I think I know who the girl that you guys are talking about. I haven't seen the picture.
Okay, so to bring context, about I think it's about 2 years ago now, or maybe like a year and a half ago. There was a girl. I thought she was cute. Okay, at the time, calm down.
Yeah.
I thought she was cute at the time, and like she was talking. You know, she was doing the campus talks with Charlie Kirk, and she sort of like pulled down her top a little bit so she can flash him and potentially get his channel in trouble, right? And Vivek Ramaswamy was there too, right? Let's see if I can find it. Charlie Kirk fat girl. Let's see. I don't know what her name is. Immediately pops up. The first thing that show. Oh my god! All right, you guys ready? All right. So this is the girl. She's cute.
Yeah,
she's cute, right? Like she was sitting, like she was talking to Charlie Kirk, and she slowly like pulls down her blouse. And this is deliberate. I've seen this video many times. It's 100% deliberate, right? So, do you want to see how she looks like now? Guys, gentlemen, do not become a liberal. Do not become a Democrat. Because if you do, you can go from this to this.
Yeah.
Do not drink the Kool-Aid. And she got a septum piercing. Automatically, you know, it's funny is because every woman that has a septum piercing, you know that they're fucking freaks. What a downgrade, bro. Like she went from like a 7 to like a 3 really fast. She got fat. She cut her hair. And look at her skin here. Her skin was nice. She had nice skin, right? And now she has like a little bit acne, right? For me, you know, I'm no better. I have acne too. But the thing is that she chose this lifestyle.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is bad. This is really bad. Thank you, Mad Frog. 7 to a 1. The thing is that like her ass got a little bit thicker and stuff like that. But man, this is still not good. And I watched the what's it called again? Like this I guess interaction. So it was like a guy that was on campus. I'm not sure if he was black or something like that, but he was on campus and he was talking about like Christian morals and I think abortions and stuff like that. And this fucking fat hog came out of nowhere and saying that, oh, do you like Charlie Kirk? If you like Charlie Kirk, why don't you fucking neck fuck him or something like that? It's like, what the fuck is wrong with these people? Like why don't you fucking bring like go dig up his body and neck fuck him in the neck? I'm like, what the Phil, you need prescription glasses? What makes it okay? If I saw this girl on the street, I will still give her a 3. Just I was putting it out there because I can see the potential. I can see the potential. Okay. But once you see the septum piercing, once you hear her talk, instant one. Right? You go from a semi-boner to flaccid instantly, right? I was trying to see her nip slip over here, man, but we didn't get shit because it was censored. Right? She probably had 10 abortions in the last 2 years. I guarantee you she was like, oh, I'm gonna wait until like 9 months and then I'm gonna have an abortion. She's probably like one of those people. Right? Septum piercing, GG, yeah, basically it, man. Once you see the septum piercing, is done. Just leave. And the crazy thing is, there are some women out there who are not crazy that has a septum piercing that voted for Trump, and not he, but they said that this girl said that I hate what the liberals and leftists did to septum piercing. Like the fact that I have this, I automatically get labeled as like a fucking libtard, and I'm not. Right? It's absolutely crazy. Reality must have hit her hard. Yeah. Yeah, like I guarantee you she fucking celebrated, like she cheered and celebrated when Charlie Kirk got brutally assassinated fucking in cold blood, man. Yeah, in the game, she can eat stuff and eats too much and get fat, and that's what happened. Yeah, man, I'm a former strength coach, trained over 1,500 people, and there's no such thing as potential. Once you see a fat person, 90% they will stay fat and let themselves go. Like,
yeah, there's some truth into that, actually.
There are some truths, because most of the time they allow the shit, right? It is all about like like you sort of just like fucking fail and lean into your indulgences, right? It's like, oh, why can't I have I guess why can't every day be a cheat day? Oh, but I like eating and stuff like that. Oh, I thought it's just and they get fat. Right?
Yeah.
It's sad.
I eat a lot of junk food. I admit to that, but like I can't imagine how much food you're devouring on a daily basis for you to get that level of fat. Like that's crazy. Like for me, like what I eat like my food for the week or something in a day, or how did you arrive at that point for you to eat that much food? I can't.
It's like the thing is that it's for me, it's easy for me to undereat. It's very, very easy for me to do it, right? It's like I only eat like 2 meals a day at most. And I don't like when I wake up, like especially like when I work, right? I wake up like between like 10, like 9 or 10 o'clock, right? For work. And then like I don't eat until like 3. I don't all I'm doing is maybe like drinking water or something like that. And I don't eat until 3, and I don't eat a lot. And I just eat until like I'm like, okay, like I'm not hungry anymore, and I stop eating. I don't eat to the point where like I'm like, holy fuck, I'm so fucking full. Like, no, like I so like calorie deficit is like a huge thing, right? A lot of people are like, oh, I gotta go on a treadmill. Oh, I gotta do this and do that, right? I'm gonna continue eating exactly how I'm eating, but I'm gonna start working out. I'm gonna start going to the gym. I'm gonna start doing the treadmill and stuff like that. The easiest thing for you to do to lose weight is diet.
Eat less. Yeah.
Yeah, is literally dieting. And here's the thing, all right? Science says farting, it loses you like 46 calories. So if you guys have a lot of farts, and if you can fart without a girl being around knowing that you're farting, just fart, man. So whenever you guys have those like crazy machine gun farts and stuff like that, or whatever, just let it out.
Another good reason for me to drink coffee, because like coffee kind of works like a laxative for me too, because like I end up like the probability of me going to the toilet is a lot higher whenever I drink coffee.
Yeah,
and not all the time, but it does happen every now and then.
for me, black coffee is a hunger suppressor. So if I were to drink coffee, it's like it sort of can be like it suppresses my hunger if I am. So I just drink a black coffee, and that's about it. You poop yourself if you do that. It's like, hold on, I gotta fart. You're like, excuse me? And you get up because you shit your pants. You poop your pants, fart too much with brown nuggets fly out. That's crazy. I fought all the time not helping you. You got okay. It's like everything, right? Calorie deficit helps a lot. If you start counting your macros and stuff like that, that helps a lot too. If you're drinking soda, like and you like drinking soda and stuff like that, and it's hard for you to give it up, and you don't want to drink sparkling water or like fucking de la Croix or whatever it is, right? Go to zero sugar. Like go to like stuff like that helps you out a lot. Cooking at home helps a lot, like because you know exactly what you're putting into your food, right? And like eating protein pasta for me helps a lot, right? For me, I would use like cottage cheese and I'll blend the shit out of it with like salt and pepper, a little bit MSG and stuff like that. And I add a little bit, what's like a pasta noodle in there. I'll blend the shit and so it becomes like an Alfredo sauce. And it's good. It's good,
Yeah.
right?
Or I also try. Whenever I think about dieting, it's like I also like that. Granted, you'll go to the toilet a lot too. It's like drink a lot of water because you'll be peeing a lot if you do that. But I think like it kind of accelerates the metabolism in your body if you do that too. And not to mention, water is good for you anyway. If you keep drinking a lot of it, overall, it's good
Yeah.
for your body.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, cottage cheese is awesome. I know a lot of people that don't like cottage cheese, but like you basically you can get like protein pasta, right? Because if you're trying to like eat more protein and eat less carbs, you know, people you still need carbs to sort of have your metabolism just running. So you eat like the minimum amount of based off of your weight, right? But you eat the minimum amount of carbs that you need. You know what your macros are, and you eat more protein if you're trying to gain weight and stuff. So I don't like cottage cheese. Yeah, so people like a lot of people don't like cottage cheese. Like I understand. I understand that. Let's see. Severus Snoop with the 9 months of food hus and farts. The Phillip Chan diet. Thank you for the 9. Thank you. And Mad Frog with the 8 months. Thank you. What is this nugget challenge I missed? Okay.
Oh
So
no.
there. So okay.
think-
So as of right now, Mitchell Fields is like, hey, if you guys want to make more money, why don't you guys do the food challenge? And then I'm like, yeah, Grae. So basically, I just sort of just pushed it on Grae. Why don't you try that, right? Why don't you try doing a food challenge, a cake challenge, right? And someone said that why don't you do like a lumpia or a chicken nuggets challenge? And then we're like, oh, that sounds pretty good. So there's a challenge. Grae has the reason why Grae can't do it sooner is because he has to diet and look good for a wedding that's happening in September. But on September 26th, which is 3 months from now, Grae will be doing a stream on this channel where he will be eating and consuming either 100 chicken nuggets or 100 lumpia, Shanghai lumpias, which is a little smaller. And he said that he would do it for $500. And as of right now, we are about $420 in.
Yeah.
So
it's
only $80 and
$80
Grae has
left.
to do it. And this is
Yeah.
cumulative. So it's up whenever we stream up until then. Right? Yeah, that's a $5 a nugget. Yeah, so basically Grae, one nugget is $5. You gotta think about that.
That's a good motivator. Oh yeah.
yeah. It's like, no, another $5. Oh, another $5, right? So yeah, so we have about $80. Okay, I want to double check. So we have 5, 10, 15, 20, 20, 30. Yeah, so about about $80 left. All right, $80. All right, and so that is the challenge. $5 a nugget must be this Chick-fil-A nuggets. No, the Chick-fil-A nuggets are I think they're smaller. No, it has to be like the McDonald's one because they're a little bigger. That's 500 calories. That's double like the consumption of like for me, like my average calorie take it needs to be like 2,800, right? Like based off of my height. And so 5,500, that's like almost doubled my calorie consumption. Right? Almost double. I bet I can do double, but I'm double that's his size. That we're talking about Jollibee. We're talking about McDonald's chicken McNuggets. Okay.
Type. Yeah.
All right.
Kind. Yeah.
The piping cynic. Grae, what was it say?
I fucking love eating streams when they suffer. Yeah. That's what it is.
Oh shit,
Yeah,
man.
I'm gonna have to do it. Like it's only $80.
Or if you want, you can count the calories. Like if you want to do a Shanghai lumpia, but that you need to you can buy those at like the store and just deep fry them at home, right?
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
what's most likely I will do because like the price difference too compared to like buying it. Example, the nuggets, buying it in McDonald's, it's way more expensive than buying
Yeah.
the ones you just deep fry. Definitely, it's not cheaper to get the
Okay,
the
so
huge
okay,
Shanghai.
how much is 100 McNuggets? Okay, 100 McNuggets in the U.S. It's ranging from $23 to $58. Okay, in Philippines. Okay, how much is it in Philippines? Okay,
Yeah, I want to see Philippines too.
okay, so it's 350 to 396 pesos. Is that correct? I don't know.
Around- Okay, let's see. 23.82 per box. So
Depending on
oh,
location,
yeah,
social location.
it's not too bad actually. It's not too bad. But
Yeah. Oh,
yeah,
that's no. Why? No, they don't have an official base, but they say 20-piece nugget is about 35,
yeah,
350.
we have the 20.
So
piece
you
for
had to buy 5 of those.
You gotta, yeah, 5. Well, but the total price, it's not too bad actually. It's
Yeah.
not too. But I think it's still a lot cheaper if we go the deep fryer route.
Yeah, the lumpia will be a lot cheaper for you, and if you're deep frying in like a better oil that's not too fatty, it might be a little bit easier on you. But yeah,
Yeah.
let's see.
I'll do the prep work. I'll do the prep
Man,
work
when is
first.
this again? I'm adding to my calendar. I don't want to miss this.
It's
Mark
still-
your
it's still a
calendar.
lo-
September 26th. It is a while from now because Grae
still-
needs to. His mom was like, Grae, you gotta
Yeah.
you gotta slim down because
Yeah,
he's gonna be a groomsman.
Yeah, there's a mandate right now for me that I have to try to cut down weight and eat less because it's my uncle's wedding on the 16th of September, and I'm one of the groomsmen. So yeah, I would have done it sooner. I would have done it like maybe July or August if it weren't for that. But yeah, I gotta prep for that.
All right, so. And someone said in the chat, "Oh, what happens if we donate another $500 to Phil? Does Phil need to eat it?" No, that wasn't a part of the contract. All right, that wasn't a part of the contract. I'm not going to be eating 100 nuggets for $500. Okay, I never said that. This is Grae's thing. All right, I'm not. And here's the thing: the $500 will go all to Grae. Okay, since he's putting his body on the line and something like that. He might have some crazy shits afterwards, but hey, $500 is $500. Oh shit. Yeah, Grae it's good profit just for a little suffering. Yeah. Just a little bit, right? It's not too bad. It's the cake is worse, in my opinion. I think cake is worse.
I don't think I could be wrong, but cake, because like what happened if we need cake is like I feel like I overestimated myself. Like I didn't expect like the sugar rush will immediately decline, and at that point you really can't eat anymore. I don't think it's the same with nuggets. Like for nuggets or with lumpia shanghai or something savory, I think it's something like you can rest a bit and then you can eat some more. I think that's more feasible.
Yeah. Let's see. It's bad when your mom says you're especially Chinese moms.
I get that all the time.
Asian moms, all right?
We get that all the time as Asian. We get that all the time.
Do you know what's shitty about being Asian? It's your especially if your grandparents are still alive. Like, all my grandparents are gone, right? But like, it's like they always do this, right? Be like, oh my god, oh Fader, I haven't seen you in a long time, right? It's like, oh man, you look, oh man, they hold your face like this. And it's like, right? And then they hug you and they squeeze the side of your fat. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Right? It's like, oh man, you got, it's like they say in Chinese, right? You got fat, right? They didn't say, oh, you got bigger, right? They didn't say you got bigger. They say you got fat, right? And then when dinner time comes, they're like, they scoop you up. Why aren't you eating? Why aren't you eating? I was like, what the fuck, man? Am I too fat? Or am I not eating enough? What is it? All right. What is it? Right. Don't eat less. You'll retain calories and water. Start walking 2 hours a day, once in the morning, once at night. Yeah, I think that would help you, right?
Yeah, I do walking already 2 hour. Like, if for now it's twice a week, but I think I should crank that up to at least 3 times a week. I do 2 hour
Yeah.
walks in the morning, early in the morning. Yeah.
Yeah. I want Phil to eat it, then Grae if Grae has to go to a wedding. Yeah, it's a thousand nuggets would be lethal. It will 1,000. No, we're not eating 1,000 nuggets. All right, that's
Yeah.
fucking.
Remember, someone got paralyzed with 513 pieces.
Yeah. So as long as you stop at 512, you're good.
12.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So as of right now, are we 80? We are about $80 short. Okay, so $80. Grae will have to do it, but it will be in 3 months.
Yeah. So and we got that $420 in like what, 40 minutes? Like,
Yeah. Yeah. You guys are freaking crazy, man. Let's see. At least you're not eating them as suppositories, and you don't. Yeah, don't tell me what to do. 1 kilogram, 1 kg bag of Pure Food, crisp and juicy chicken nuggets, is Filipino money 637. Right.
Yeah, the pure foods one is like, I've tasted those, like they're all right. It's like, but I prefer like the ones in like, what's the brand? I think King. King's the name, the brand name that's the closest to McDonald's. And some I forgot the other brand, but there's some brands that are very very close to the McDonald's one. So it's probably that one that I'll probably be eating. Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Grae is gonna be dead by next week eating 100 nuggets. He's not gonna do it now. All right. It's what's it called again? He's gonna be doing it. Oh, it's over. Piping Cynic with the $27.99 says nugget tax. Thank you so much. And Phil's cousin with the $80.
Look what he said. Look at the revenge, dude.
This is what happens when you don't buy a poster. There it is. All right. We can end the
yeah.
We can end the thing. I'll remove the goal. We already reached it.
Yeah. That's hilarious. Like, I would thought, like, okay, if it gets like $5 or $10 every week, it'll eventually get there. That was my mindset.
All right, Grae, you have to do it now. You got to tell your mom, don't cook me anything to eat during this time. Now, Grae, I will say, if you, I would probably let you solo stream that one. So it'd probably be easier for you. So you can just end the stream afterwards, right? Because I'm pretty sure you're gonna be like, fuck, man, I need to go take a shit. But yo, thank you so much, Phil's cousin with the remaining 80. Thank you, and thank you so much for that. And then Mitchell Fuse with the 2. Grae, go tell your mom live. But shout out to everyone that donated to this. The entire $500 will go directly to Grae, and he will be eating either 100 nuggets or 100 Shanghai lumpias on stream September 26th. There it is.
Crazy.
There it is. All right. But thank you everyone that donated. Thank you. I'm not donating shit. 100 nuggies is easy, but what about 100 hot dogs? That's a lot.
Really? Is that the norm where you live?
No, for me, the most I can do is like 50 is a lot for me.
That's a lot already. It's like,
yeah.
I'll be honest, like the 20-piece McDonald's, I can devour that easily, but times 5 of that, like,
yeah,
I'm not so sure.
and the thing is that, like, are you going to time yourself? Are you gonna put a clock? All right, how long does it take you? Right, because if it takes you like 4 hours to eat it, then that's that.
But that's for me, the fun part about it is to see the struggle at the end part. So I don't think it's a good idea to time it. Like, example, I said 30 minutes. It's gonna be boring. It's like, okay, guys, I can't eat anymore. Goodbye. So I think that's boring. So
yeah, okay. So someone says, what sauce? Grae prefers raw dogging it, no sauce.
Yeah, and that's gonna make it easier for me too, because like it's more filling with the sauce, right?
Yeah, it is. The sauce is gonna be
Yeah,
more
yeah.
filling, and of course, like, are you gonna drink water? Or, are you gonna drink soda? What's gonna happen? So he's no sauce. Grae's colon is stomping around the house with a temper tantrum right now. He's a savage. Yeah, younger me could have put 40 in under 10 minutes. Yeah, for me, I think I could probably do like 36, maybe 36 to like maybe, but like 100 is a lot.
Yeah.
Like 100 is a lot. Yeah, some sauces have sugar. Yeah, and sugar will make it worse, right? So like what's it called again? I think Kachi, she finished it in like 40 minutes.
Oh, that's fast.
Yeah. And she did it at the McDonald's.
Yeah, I remember
Yeah.
that. So it had sauce. Some of them had sauce, or all of them.
Yeah,
had
she dipped it. She dipped it. Right? Yeah, Grae will never eat chicken ever again. How many nuggets equals to the whole chicken? Okay, let me ask Grok.
Yeah, that's a good question.
How many McNuggets equals an entire chicken? Oh shit, man. Get that ranch Indian like Japanese European collecting a ranch in America. Okay. According to this, okay, roughly 40 to 60 nuggets from the meat of an average commercial broiler chicken. And basically 60, depending on how big the chicken is, right? Now, nugget basics. A typical McDonald's chicken McNuggets weighs about 16 grams to 17 grams, which is about half an ounce. A 10-piece serving is a total of that much, right? Nuggets are made up of 100% white meat, so that's the healthier meat, not the dark meat, right? Including the breast, tenderloin, rib meat, but the final product is about 39% chicken with some nutritional analysis, right? So works out to about 6 to 7 grams chicken meat per. The chicken yield. Let's see. In short, 60 nuggets is one chicken.
Oh,
Like a smaller size chicken.
A smaller size. Okay. That's still a lot though. Yeah. So you're.
Yeah.
So 100 is like the regular sized whole chicken. Basically.
About 200 could be like the bigger chickens, right?
Okay.
Yeah, but the exact numbers are depend on specifics and sources of portioning, but this is the range from available data. So Grae, good luck. All right, you have to remember this date, okay? Because if I don't remind you, the chat will. The chat will remind you, like, hey, the date. Only how many days left before the chicken nugget stream?
Yeah, I'll set it in the calendar.
Yeah. Let's see. I could eat 4 rotisseries, but I am too ice. Your sister, what? Yeah, good luck. Yeah, gonna eat a 1.5 chickens. Yeah. Like the chicken from Costco is pretty good too. Like, imagine eating the entire rotisserie chicken from Costco. And the Costco chicken is only like $6. It's $6. Now, if you don't, of course you wanna think about it, right? Are you gonna eat chicken McNuggets or are you gonna eat Shanghai Lumpia? Shanghai Lumpia might be a little bit healthier.
Yeah, I'll set a poll for that one.
Yeah,
I'll set a poll for that one.
Yeah, the rest is breading. Yeah, there it is. Great. Thank you guys. Really appreciate it. You guys are crazy. I found worms on Costco chicken for 5 different times. And that's why you just shit it out. You shit out the worms. Great. What does that say?
Weight is not an indicator of health. Who posted this?
So I saw on a random person, and they basically said yes, it is. It is an indicator, but we don't know who posted it. But based off of the art, it's some kind of like leftist libtard that made that shit.
Yep.
Like the art's bad. That's a very bad art. That is crazy. People who think like that are absolutely insane. Absolutely crazy people. All right, Grae, you said that you before we got started, you said that you want to talk you wanted to know a little bit more about like the stuff that's coming out from Rupert Lowe,
Mm.
like the whole like what's it called again? The rape gang inquiry report.
Yeah, I wasn't able to watch it yet. I've seen like Asmongold react to it, and I saw a clip you reacting to it, but I don't know the context yet about it.
Okay.
So
So Rupert Lowe is a member of parliament, and I believe he's running for prime minister, if I'm not mistaken. And he's the guy who basically
okay.
want to like save Britain, right? Like sort of like get rid of all of the people over there who are what's it called again? Illegal immigrants, the Muslims and stuff like that. The brutal butchering of goats and shit like that. How to just kill them mercifully. So there is a report. So there was several news outlets that talked about it, but it's not a lot. Like CNN, Fox, and MSNBC's, whatever, C-SPAN or whatever. None of them talked about it. No one's talking about it right now, and it should be like an insanely huge thing that everyone should be talking about. So it's I believe it's an approximately 219-page report that Rupert Lowe did, and it's basically I'm not sure how long he took for him to like sort of make this report, but it's basically like a PDF file, right? An actual PDF file, and I'm not talking about like a fucking pedophile. So I'm talking about like a PDF file. And Asmongold read the entire thing 2 days ago, live on stream. It took him about like 7 to 8 hours of reading it. Right. For me, I watched a video about it first, about like some of the highlights. Right. So it's not anything like very descriptive, but it was descriptive enough. But I watched the entire Asmongold like video. Like I actually watched him live. I didn't watch it. I watched him live when he was doing it.
Okay.
So basically, this report basically said that roughly about 250,000 reported cases of girls underage from as early as like 4 months old all the way up to like 13 or 14 years old, potentially getting raped, sexually assaulted, and stuff like that. And 80 to 90% of the people who are doing it are people who are from people who are Muslim.
Oh God.
So what happened is that of course like about like 10% or the remaining percent is like a mix, like black, white, whoever, right? Or whatever it is, right?
Yep.
So it runs through like multiple different like I guess testimonials, and these girls are all like the last name completely omitted. They were given first names and stuff like that. And I don't want to get very like crazy details into it, but like some of these shit is like a fucking horror story. It's awful, right? One of like an instance like the mom knew about it and they did it anyways. One person like she grew up like her, and this is the white family, right? Like, and all of these girls are like, most of them are white. And the reason why is because according to the Quran and according to Allah and stuff like that, they deem white girls as witches and stuff like that. So if they sexually assault them under the Quran and Allah and stuff like that, it's not considered what's it called again, like adultery or a sexual devious act, right? And it's absolutely crazy. And of course, I believe in UK, or England at least, all right, the age of consent is 16, right? So 16. So it's just really terrible. Like, it's just some of these things some of it's so bad that like it seems like it's a horror story. It's like one very good example, but this example I'm giving you is done by like their parents, biological parents and biological brother. So they sexually assaulted this girl throughout her entire life and shit like that. And then once she got to like middle school where you were taught sex ed, she was like, "What the fuck? This is not normal. What happened to me is not normal. What the hell is happening?" So her whole entire like outlook, her worldview and outlook on reality is completely shattered because this is not supposed to be a thing. So she wanted to commit suicide. So she goes out into the forest and stuff like that, away from the house, and she tries to off herself, but she couldn't do it. Right? It was raining, it was pouring, she couldn't do it. So what happened was that she couldn't do. She starts crying, and in the distance she hears voices. bunch of men's voices and stuff like that. And then the people who approached her and stuff like that were Muslim descent. There's like about 5 guys, right? They started like mocking her and stuff like that. She's at this time she's like 12 or 13, I believe. And start mocking her and saying weird shit to her and stuff like that. And she's like, I'm just gonna go home. And then she takes like a couple steps and she gets fucking grabbed, right? She gets grabbed, and those guys basically like gang raped her. So and then like multiple times over and over again, it took turns and stuff like that. And later on, she starts like, after the whole thing's done and stuff like that, she starts crying. She starts getting up, walks back home, and an old lady sees her on the streets, like, "Are you okay?" And she's like, "I'm fine, I'm fine." So she rushes home. She cleans herself off and stuff like that, and then she goes to school or whatever it is, right? She comes back home and she gets a DM on Facebook from one of the assailants, the guy that raped her, and they recorded the entire thing. So they're like, "All right, so we want you to meet here and meet us." And then she's like, "What? What if I say no? If you say no, I will leak this video for everyone to see." Blackmailing her. Right, she's 12 at this time, mind you, same age, right? It's just basically like the next day. So meet here. She goes.
No one else knew.
And they rape her again. And they basically trafficked her into becoming like a sex slave. And use that. It's like, all right, you can go back home, do whatever you want. But and of course, like this, the second time they did it, it's like, we're filming you again, right? You came here by yourself, right? We're filming you again and stuff like that. And it's like, this is type of shit. This is like one of like many fucking like testimonies.
That's just one story.
That is just one. And the crazy thing is that like the mayor of a lot of these people, that they know about it. They turn a blind eye and they don't say anything. It's because, you know why? They don't want to be labeled as racist.
It's crazy.
That's the reason why.
It's crazy.
So it's just like one of them. So that's just like one of them. Like the other ones are extremely graphic, right? There's some of these people who are like, "Oh, I'm gonna, the mom knew about like, I'm gonna start grooming you at the age of 4, and then I'm gonna sell you to like my brother-in-law and stuff like that, and then they're gonna do stuff, and then the mom knows about this kind of stuff. Like it's really sad. Another one was like there's a girl that escaped from her captors. She goes to the police, and the police was like, "Do you have concrete evidence and proof that this shit happened?" Because it has to be without a shadow of a doubt that this shit, you're 15 years old, right? You're almost a legal age. So you have to be telling us the truth. And she was like, I don't have concrete proof. It's like, well, if we find this shit and you're lying, we're going to put you in jail. Because you're saying that this group of people, these Muslims, are the people that did this to you. You better have fucking concrete proof that this shit is true. And she's like, I don't. It's like, well, if you don't, then I'm just gonna release you. And what happens? The person that picked her up was the person that raped her. The reason why this is worse than Epstein and worse than anything that we've seen is because this was systematic. This was done by the government allows this shit to happen. The government allows it. And all the stuff basically this report was a very, some of them were like people were like, they would stick like sharp objects up these little girls, crevices and stuff like that. They would put like a little like inflatable bag up at this girl's butt to just make her butthole bigger so they can enter all at the same time. This just some of that shit, right? I'm gonna stop from there, right? Very extremely graphic stuff. And I watched Asmongold read the entire shit on stream. And the reason why this is worse than Epstein is because the stuff that Epstein was doing, it's illegal. What he did was illegal, and he blackmailed people. If the government finds out this for sure, and of course, they arrested him and shit like that, and then of course they killed him off, and then the whole Ghislaine Maxwell stuff. But this shit's happening in the UK. This shit's happening in London and fucking England, all around that area and stuff. And this shit is allowed by the government. This is like fucking what's it called again? Banality of evil, right? They know what's happening, but they don't want to say anything because they don't want to be marked as racist. And being as a white person, right? As a white person, what I've seen right now is like being called a racist is like the worst thing ever. So they will turn a blind eye, and that shit's fucking insane. And like, if these people were to do these like rape gang stuff, like down in like what's it called again, Dubai, the UAE, Saudi Arabia, they'll be locked up or even killed, right? This
Yeah.
shit's like fucking horrible things.
Yeah,
And the
it's,
reason
it's
why
atrocious.
they can do it is because the government allows it,
Yep.
right? And what happens whenever they would like, you know, a person so and so stabbed the certain person so and so, right? What happened in England? They will never say the race. They will never say what color skin they are. It's because they don't want to be sounding as racist. And this shit has been going on for 70 years. Yeah. 70 years. This shit's worse than Epstein.
So it's been brewing for quite some time. If it's 70 years, if it's
Yeah.
70 years, it's just being made more manifest and more systematic and more, and even placed into law in recent
Mhm.
years. Yeah. UK needs to. The people really need to step it up.
So Keir Starmer, which is the current prime minister, is set to resign.
Yeah, I read
And-
that one. Yeah.
So, and even Rupert Lowe. So let me go ahead and pull up Rupert Lowe's thing. Like he like, of course, people are, no one's talking about this, right? No one's talking about this. No one is saying jack shit about anything about this, right? Where are all of the like the strong female groups, right? Where are all of those people? Like, no one is saying anything. So let's go ahead and bring this up over here. So he says, the American patriot Asmongold read our entire rape gang inquiry report to his millions of subscribers over 7 hours. He has done more than the entire British media establishment. An incredible effort. And he said, after the effort that cost you and the rest of Restore went through in order to make this a reality, it was the least I could do. Thank you. So yeah. So there's this thing right now. He said he's, you know, at the end of the report, he said these are the things that I'm going to do. One of them is like pay the people who are still alive, the victims, pay them pay them all off. They're gonna stop like stop these people from doing crazy ass shit. They're gonna deport them and stuff like that. And it's just awful things that's happening. And the fact that the government was involved, right? So here was my statement on it. Like, where the fuck, right over here, right? You see, I just watched the Asmongold read through the entire rape inquiry report, and he's done more to actually help women than most of these female advocacy groups combined. So of course I shared a video. Like, no one's like these people who are like Me Too. These people who are like, what's it called? Women first, women power. You know, showing solidarity for women, women's rights. Blah 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 blah. Where the fuck are you?
Mhm.
Where the fuck are you? Where are your voices when we need you the most? Where is it? All you guys care about Epstein. Do you reason why? You guys don't fucking care about women. You guys don't care about feminist groups, right? You guys don't care about little girls. You don't care about any of that shit. All you care about is Epstein is because Trump's name is in the Epstein files and you want to make him look bad. That's all you fucking care about. You guys don't actually care that these girls get killed off. You don't actually care that these girls get brutally raped over and over and over again by their captors. You guys don't care at all. And it pisses me off to no end that no one's talking about this. This is way bigger than Epstein. No one's talking about it. CNN, MSNBC, C-SPAN. I'm not sure if Fox is doing it, but like no mainstream media is talking about this. It's because this is too fucking crazy. And this is happening everywhere. This is just happening in the UK. And why are we talking about this? It's because this will set a precedence, right? We want to show how bad these barbarians, these fucking animals are. And we want to shine a light on them saying, this is bad. And I think everyone that's a part of that shit should not be put to trial. They should all be fucking executed.
Yep.
This is crazy shit, man. They just want to hurt rich guys like Trump. It's because they just don't like Trump. It's like, what does this have to do with Trump? If Trump is not in this fucking rape gang inquiry report, I don't care.
Yep.
This is stupid. They just want that's the reason why they're so fixated. Oh, did you know that Trump is a pedophile? I was like, did you know that Epstein fucking hates Trump? Just because his name was mentioned inside the Epstein file maybe once or a couple times and stuff like that, does it say in the fucking files that he did something wrong? No.
Yeah, and if there was, they 100% would have used it like decades ago already. So Trump wouldn't make it to office to begin with. But
Yeah.
nothing.
Yep. Absolutely, man. So basically that's basically what's been happening. No one's talking about it, and the fact that like, and this is just what's reported, right? 250,000 girls. This is just what's been reported. There are a lot of instances out there that no one has said anything. There's a lot of stuff that people don't record this kind of stuff, right? And I don't want to make this about me, but as a victim of person who got raped as a kid, this shit pisses me off. Like, it's like to no end. No one's talking about. Feminists have TDS. Remember, kids, the crime is bad. The fact that like the cops are turning a blind eye is because the mayor and shit told them that. And there's like these girls who are online who are saying that like, he's full of shit and stuff like that. And there's this other like prominent like Muslim guy. I'm not saying all Muslims are like this, right? Like, I know some Muslim people. They're normal human beings, right? These guys are just fucking animals. But there's this guy who went on to like what's it called, Pierce Morgan, and he's like, "What about the white guys? What, the white guys do it too?" I was like, "Yeah, we're not saying they don't. What I'm saying that it's like majority of it are Muslim people. You don't know that. You don't know that. You believe in this report? He could be a liar." I'm just like, oh my god, bro. It's like this was done. This was done for such a long time, and like, what happened to believe all women? What happened to that? Oh, you only believe all women when it's beneficial to you. You only believe all women when it pushes your narrative and your agenda further. Whenever it's not useful to you anymore, you fucking cast it aside like a fucking leper. Crazy ass shit, man. Look up the story of men of Zakzut. Their prophet got buck fucked by a bunch of tall, dark men. You know what I heard too? I heard Carmelo Anthony got butt fucked by tall, dark men in jail. And he's filed a formal complaint with the county saying that I'm getting butt fucked in prison. So, Grae, you know who Carmelo Anthony is, right? I think we talked about it before.
I don't think we talked about it last week, but it was a prominent story last week.
Yeah. So of course, like, imagine a white guy coming up to a black guy. He's like, "Hey, you're in our tent." Stab, and kills him, right? And then he leaves and stuff like that. So of course, like the jury find him completely fucking guilty of murder, first degree murder. Now he's in prison and stuff like that. His parents don't fucking care about him anyways. But like, the crazy thing is that like they released the footage, the body, I guess surveillance camera, yesterday. And Grae, I know that you live in the Philippines and you probably don't really know what this is, but yesterday was Juneteenth. You know what Juneteenth is?
I have a good idea, but go ahead.
When the black people were officially freed from slavery, when they were like, they finally officially know that they're free. So Biden, this is like a rare Biden W, I guess. But Biden doesn't have a lot of W's, but he basically made it in a federal holiday, meaning that banks and schools and UPS and delivery services are all off. So he made it a federal holiday. And yesterday, that shit was announced yesterday. And I said this joke before. I'm gonna say it again. I know it's not Juneteenth anymore, but in memorandum of Juneteenth, did you know that? Do you know why Juneteenth was made? It's a consolation prize or a consolation holidays because they can't celebrate Father's Day. All right, chat. Make sure you tip your waitresses and stuff like that, or make sure you All right. Do you know who told me that? A black cop. That what makes that shit funnier. A black cop told me that shit. Yeah, the moron went to the place where he thought he has had an excuse and he found out. Yeah, man. So yeah, it's just the tip like a Jewish rabbi. Hey, man, the only tip that a Jewish person would literally keep is the tip from the circumcision. All right. Are you for real?
For real.
Okay. So what happened was that my brother-in-law told me he's a cop, and according to what he said, his black cop friend made that joke. According to what he said. All right. So technically, a black cop basically said, like, I'm not sure if I don't remember if I was there when the joke was told, but yeah, I thought that shit was fucking hilarious though. Let's see. Not only they have the whole, they already have a month, and they get another day, and they get the shortest month. To be honest, they should have gotten June. All right. If you're gonna give like Black History Month, get June. You get a longer month, and just completely remove Pride Month from like existence. Just completely remove that shit, because people are saying that, I think we should have more than just Pride Month. Pride Month shouldn't just be down to 1 month because every day is Pride Month. I'm like, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, man. Let's see. Mitchell Fields 2. I just want to see Grae's mom yell at him. I think your mom is gonna be like, oh, you made you made $500. All right, hey, that's good. That's pretty good.
No, she's gonna say like it's not worth it. It's not worth the help. Absolutely.
It'll be fun. Your mom, your mom after last time where like you ate the cake, your mom's like, Grae, I have to clean up after you in the restroom. It's not worth it. What you did to that toilet wasn't not worth it, anak. No, man. Wasn't Black History Month supposed to be a temporary until Black History was merged with the regular history classes? Like, I believe what what's it called again? What Morgan Freeman said, right? He's like, why does Black History Month have to be denigrated to just 1 month? Like, Black history is every day. Like, why do we have to do that, right? So yeah, it's and the crazy thing is that they merged President's Days, because we used to have like Abraham Lincoln's birthday and George Washington's birthday off as kids, right? And then they merged both of them. Oh, it's now just President's Day. It's like, oh man. Never heard of a Juneteenth in the few years ago? For me, like, it's like, I to be honest, I haven't heard of Juneteenth until Biden made it into a holiday. I had no idea what it was either. I have no idea. Get rid of Pride Month. What's to be proud about? Getting sexually attracted to a smell of poo-poo on your pee-pee? Hey, man, there are sick people out there. Now, pride is a sin. All must be taken into moderation. You know these people don't care. You know these people do not care about that shit, right? That's the reason why there's gluttony, overindulgence, right? What's it called again? Lust, and pride, of course, one of the worst ones. Absolutely bullshit, man. It's like Christmas. It's commercial marketing for blacks so they can buy stuff once that they're instead of stealing. You know they're gonna continue, right? When I say they, I'm talking about the people who typically go out and rob people. The bad apples, right? I'm not saying all black people do this kind of shit, right? Like I have black friends who don't go out and fucking blind and just fucking start looting shit when something happens. It's just we're talking about the bad apples here, okay? I'm black, so my grandma celebrate Juneteenth before Obama. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool, man. It's funny you're talking about gluttony after hundreds of. Hey, that's not me. I'm talking about Grae. Yo, I'm talking about Grae, man. To be honest, fuck Juneteenth. It's insulting and it fucks with my library drawing time. Hey, man. Oh, what's going on? Thargos? Let's see, because you might think it's making fun of something, but nah, yeah. Mustang Phillip ignoring me because I don't send him food and stuff. No, we're gonna ban you. Kata stole my mini bike last night. Grae, did you watch Key and Peele?
No, no. I don't think that ever took off in the Philippines. Or maybe before, I don't know. But I've only heard of it here, actually.
Okay. So there's a really, really funny song that Key and Peele made. It's a very, very funny song that Key and Peele made, okay? It goes, some folks wear their hats off way to the side with their pants low down, gun tucked inside, take their beer by the 40 and a chicken deep fried. I think we all know what we're talking about. The only dark I like was when I turn off the lights. The only hood I love is pointing and white. I can't trust you if I can't see your face at night. I think you all know who we're talking about. Oh fuck, man! The Key and Peele skill was so good. Oh shit, man! Like it's like Key and Peele. Some of their skits they do is so good. So but yeah, man. So this one is like, you know, of course they're both biracial, right? So they're both like half black, half white. So like his basically his friend came up to him and is like, you know, Keegan Michael Key. He's like, all right, you know, I start, you want to check out my place? Yeah, oh yeah. It's like, I have a guitar here. Do you play? It's like, oh yeah, I play. You want to hear some stuff that I wrote? And then he starts playing. It's like, yo, that sort of sounds racist, man. That's sort of racist. It's like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about, man? Ain't no racist. Ain't no racist. The hood, like the clan. He's like, bro, nah, man. All right, the next song ain't gonna be racist at all, right? It's ain't gonna be racist. And if I, you know, it's just bad if you think as such, right? And he goes, Hadley, he give me a rope and find me a tree. Oh, anyways, man, I fucking love Key and Peele, bro. It's like, I know the funny thing is like a lot of the jokes that they make are like based off of like true events and stuff like that. Of course, like some of them is.
And yeah, you definitely can't make them today.
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Speaking of stuff that you can't make today, this is a very good segue to this right over here. Rainn Wilson, he plays Dwight Schrute in The Office, claims The Office is too edgy to be made today. Grae, have you seen The Office?
I've seen a lot of clips and a lot of good ones too. And yeah, I absolutely agree to this. And
Yeah.
even though I haven't watched it, I can agree because like I've seen some clips and I believe the new one is not doing so well or did not do well. Right? The reboot that they tried to do, I believe they tried to reboot. They tried to revive the series.
I believe that's still did it die? I remember they tried to do it, right?
They tried to do it, but I haven't heard anything about it ever since. So I'm assuming it died.
All right. I remember, okay, The Office reboot. This was last year. Okay, so the follow-up series to The Office titled The Paper premiered on Peacock. It died. It's dead. It's dead. It was renewed for a second season in 2025, September 2025. So it was greenlit in May of 2024, and season 1's available to stream on Peacock. So I didn't watch this new one, right? The new Office. Like, it's not the same. It's not the same. Of course, you have like some of the characters, right? You have what's called Oscar right over here, but like this is not the same vibe. This is not the same vibe that we got. And the thing is, I think The Office is great. I think some of the racist stuff is actually really fucking hilarious. Like, so one of the earlier episodes, they put a what's it called, races, like ethnicities on there. I think you know, Chinese or Asian, black or something like that, Mexican or whatever. So one of them is I think Michael was trying to do it, so it's like to sort of like get everyone to be like, you know, okay about like people's race or whatever it is. So Dwight had one that says Asian, right? And it's like, you're a bad driver. It's like, oh no, am I a woman? But the thing is that Dwight Schrute, like he's like an extremely based character, like because he's like he has land, he has farm, he loves guns, he loves the Second Amendment, he loves all that kind of shit, right? But Rainn Wilson himself, he's like extremely woke and he has like TDS. But yeah, I think The Office absolutely cannot be made today because of how sensitive these snowflakes are. I think that was the main thing, right? It's sort of like you can't make Rush Hour. Like I'm not talking about like a Rush Hour 4. I'm talking about you can't make Rush Hour 1 again in this current day. And that's the reason why people are trying to like reboot series and TV shows is for a modern audience, right? And same thing with what's it called again? The people from Friends, like the creators of Friends, they even came out and said, oh yeah, like we were insensitive. We didn't have, like it's because they said that like one of the creators was gay or something like that. When we made a lot of like homosexual jokes and stuff like that, a lot of like racist jokes. We probably shouldn't have done that. We probably should have casted a black actor in one of the roles. They came out and apologized for that after the fact. So I think this is stupid, right? So here's his quote. Rainn Wilson says, The Office probably wouldn't be made today, telling Fox News Digital that media trends have shifted left and that the cancel culture makes it difficult for edgy comedies to thrive. And he's 100% correct. It's because the left are insane, right? Left are insane. What's this here? What is it? Gay? That's gay. It is gay. They apologize, Sevi. They apologize. So I think Marta Kaufman, David, whoever, whatever, the three people, they actually apologized that they were insensitive. They didn't know about it, right? So, like the whole thing about like, like when Joey sleeps on the same couch with Ross, right? They took a nap, right? Like after watching Die Hard and took a nap, and then they took a nap again, and then being gay is like considered like taboo. Being gay is bad, right? It's always been about that, and they weren't really racist in any way where they made fun of like black people or anything like that. But some Chinese people did it, and Asian people maybe here and there, like slight jabs. But it was all fun and games. Like I watched Friends growing up. I thought the show was fine, but I think that like, we didn't. Some of the characters weren't black, and of course, a lot of people were saying that like. It's Friends is considered a racist show because none of the main characters are black. Go ahead, Grae.
Yeah, I was gonna say like I even like watching it like 5 or 6 years ago. I rewatched Friends. Like there was for me there was nothing wrong with it. It was like it was show during its time, and again we didn't have this DEI woke mandates or policies or culture change back then, and now that those are in place at present, we can like comedy is not gonna be the same ever again unless somehow that gets revoked, but which I doubt. But it's sad. That's the reason why it's like that's another contributing factor why I can't see myself being liking movies or TV shows with these in place, given so much sensitivity, so much you have to tiptoe on so many things compared to like let's say video games. It's like it's like it dilutes what made them good, what makes them good and compelling forms of entertainment. And it's sad. It's like like what can you do as an individual, but just keep calling it out after all these years. It's still the same.
Yeah, it's not good, right? And I don't think I think the only thing probably it was like insensitive towards like women, maybe some women stuff, how Michael is, right? That's what she said, saying like weird, like awkward, like feminist jokes and stuff like that. But the thing is that I think The Office is like a really good show. It's not a perfect show, but it's a really good show where it doesn't need any changing and stuff like that. So you can remake it today. I think a lot of people who they won't want to tackle it, it's because they don't want to come off as like insensitive towards a minority or whatever group, right? So Wilson, who portrayed Dwight Schrute alongside Steve Carell's Michael Scott, noted that many of the show's characters lack self-awareness. As an example, he pointed to season 1 of the Diversity Day. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, am I a woman? Right? Fans will likely call that episode begins with Michael Scott performing an inappropriate impression of Chris Rock's comedy routine before spiraling into disastrous history's diversity exercises, right? So I thought it was hilarious, right? And he talks about he wears a do-rag. He's like, I'm Prison Mike, right? It's like who cares? I think it's just hilarious. But let's see. Wilson went on to suggest that the increasing caution among comedians has hurt the genre, And I agree with him. Like, I don't agree with a lot of things that he says, but I do agree. Is because I think people are just pussies now. You can't. Nothing can be a joke. And even like speaking of Key and Peele, which we just talked about, they said that a lot of Mexicans go whenever they see Key and Peele. Like this is like an older skit, right? But like he said that when they're talking to an audience, like Mexicans and like Latinos would go up to him, especially Mexicans, would be like, "Yo, ese, like I like your stuff, on a Comedy Central, but like, why are you keeping us out, man? Ese, make fun of us, Holmes, why don't you make fun of us too, eh?" So it's just like if you're making fun of everyone besides a certain group of person, like a certain group of people, then then you are actually like your comedy is not the true comedy as it should be, because everyone should
Everyone
no
should
one is
be
off
included.
limits. Yeah, everyone should be included. No one should
There
be
should
off
be
limits.
diversity in comedy. Yes.
Yes. If you want diversity, we gotta have that shit. You gotta make fun of everyone, right? And that's the reason why I think that Seth MacFarlane's a fucking pussy. Like the whole thing happened when what's this the CNN guy, the fucking old fucker, I forgot his name, Larry King. When he was alive, it was during that time where my friend was working at South Park at the time, and they did the whole Muhammad thing, right? And they got death threats actually from Islam. They got death threats from the Muslim community, and they talked about it on CNN with Larry King. So he talked to a couple people, and Seth MacFarlane was there, and he said that, oh, if they were threatening you, then he's like, I wouldn't make it. I wouldn't make that episode about that on Family Guy. Like, if you're getting death threats, why make it, right? Then the terrorists win. They actually win. If you allow those terrorists to actually threaten you enough where it makes you scared not to make a TV show, then you are a fucking pussy. And you know what South Park did? They made fun of Family Guy. Immediately made fun of Family Guy for that episode. Because what are you gonna do, right? Those fucking like sand people are all the way and across the other ocean. They're gonna find exactly where your studio is, and they're gonna bomb you or some shit like that. Like, yes, South Park did take it seriously, especially Comedy Central. They actually called an FBI. You got FBI agents for the entire week. My friend was there. It's like, yeah, there's FBI agents. People, they would check like everything in your bags before you even go into the studio, right? So like, it's actually like a security checkpoint. So I think a lot of these people are just fucking pussies, and they're afraid. And the thing is, with this current day and age where everyone is so fucking hypersensitive to everything, what does he mean when he said, the word cracker? Is he talking about the food? Or is he talking about the white person or whatever it is, right? And the thing is, you can't make these things anymore, is because Hollywood's become pussified. And I hate it. They're ruining our entertainment. What are your thoughts on this?
Yep. Yeah, they have been for the longest time, and it's like the best we can do as people on YouTube talking about this, making videos about this, like keep pushing back until we can get it back. We can get the comedy we used to have, the entertainment we used to have. Like as you said, like that's the beauty of comedy, and nobody is exempted from it. Like just because like the ruling body is like a particular race or a particular demographic doesn't mean you're not allowed to make comedy about them anymore. Because like apart from like it being entertaining and funny, like there's like the underlying point. It's like there's a lesson that can be learned from that particular for that particular type of comedy. Like, oh, you're too much of this or you're too much of that, depending on the context of the comedy. Like yeah, you're right. That's something we actually need to improve on. I think that's how it used to be back then. Comedy was used as a way to send the message. Like if a normal lecture or if a normal dialogue won't work, then let's try it in comedic form. Maybe that will get more people to listen and actually make them realize the error of their ways. But that's gone now because of all these censorship, of all these, as you say, cultural insensitivities, where everyone is so insecure, it's so insensitive. People are very snowflakey about everything, that you can't say anything funny anymore, or you can't use it as a form of criticism anymore. And yeah, that's like like nothing conducive or nothing productive will come out of that if it's just stale, incredibly sanitized so that it doesn't offend anyone. Then it'll become, apart from it being boring or you know baseless or lacking of anything of value, then what's the
Mhm.
point of even doing it? That's the case, what's the point of trying to even make that kind of content or entertainment medium if at the end of the day no one finds it funny or no one finds it valuable to pick up on? Yeah.
Yep. See, and like he gave a good example, right? But if you're a kind of a culture where Sydney Sweeney is doing a jeans ad and makes a pun about jeans and is pillared, is it pillaroid? I don't know. I don't know. They're pillared by white supremacy. Nowadays, I don't think the office could fly. Yeah. So even just making a pun about I have nice jeans, and then oh, she's a white supremacist, right? Stupid. I do agree with Rainn Wilson here. I think everyone has just became such a mega pussy. They're too afraid to make edgy jokes now and stuff like that. And that's the
Mhm.
reason why like a lot of the funny things like what's it called again? You remember watching Breaking Bad, right?
Mhm.
You remember the first episode?
Yeah,
Remember the first
I think I
episode?
do.
I think it's the only episode where we actually saw a girl's boobs. I think it's the only episode that there's actually nipples were shown. Like it was like Jesse Pinkman was getting out of the house, right? And then there's that girl's like throwing all his shit out and like her boobs are sticking out and stuff like that. I think that's the only episode that actually had like legit like full on nudity, right? But the person that we're talking about is Hank. I think it's the first or second episode, right? You remember what he said in the car? He said $20 says that guy is a BEANER. You can't say that now. Right? Do you remember that?
I think I do.
All right. All right. Okay, so here's a scene right here.
Mexicans. Captain Cook, that's a white boy's name.
So of course Captain Cook is Jesse Pinkman. All right.
Dopey as hell, too.
Yeah? Tell you what. I got you $20. It says he's a beaner.
Well, you can't say that anymore. All right. To be honest, I used to call my friends that all the time. All right. They will call me Ching Chong, fucking Chinatown or whatever it is. I'll call them that word. All right. Now, I don't call them the other word where their back is wet. Right? I'm calling that word. But I would call them that. I will call them this word, right? But you can't say that anymore because everyone's fucking pussies.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Everything in a way. Yeah, man. It sucks. It sucks though. Sweeney and jeans. So my wife bought me Dr. Squatch soap. And I thought my wife bought me the Sydney Sweeney one.
I was gonna ask that. Is that what you bought?
No, she bought me the 250 year USA anniversary one. It's basically like I have that. So I bought. I have it in the shower. But yeah, she bought me that, and I told her about did you hear about the Sydney Sweeney soap? And she's like I think so. I was like, did you? I was like, what'd you think about it? And she's like, she said she thinks the marketing is pretty good. But I think there was like Megan Fox that was doing one or something like that as well. I don't remember, right? But I saw one where there was like a soap with a hole in the middle.
Same brand?
No, it was a skit. So that and it's like, babe, why is this? It's like, why is that the Sydney Sweeney soap? It's like, yeah. It's like, why is there a hole in the middle? Oh shit, man. I think that's just really hilarious, and the fact that people can't make like make jokes about it anymore. I think it's stupid, right? So so the thing is that like, hey, at least when you use it, it will be clean. That hole is way too big, bro. According to what I heard, I think that hole is way too big. All right, I think this hole is you know, it's actually, you know, like, you know, it's actually more, you know, it actually hurts the soap more than it hurts anyone else, right? Like if you think about it, Grae, right? This Grae, you got to back me up on this. This hole is pretty big.
Yep.
See, it's
Pretty
not
big.
just me. It's not just me. All right, look at that. That's a big hole. It's used, slightly used. Okay, it's slightly used. I believe you can buy it on eBay. Okay, it's slightly used. All right. All right. Let's go and talk about this here. So, talk about this right over here. So, I'm not a big He-Man Master of the Universe fan at all. I've only seen
Me too.
maybe like a couple of things. I've seen like She-Ra a little bit, not really. It's not really that great either. Well, I did see the new more of the new She-Ra, and it was bad. But despite being a box office failure, it's getting a part 2.
Yeah, and weren't people divided on like the overall consensus of this movie?
I believe there were people who liked it and people who didn't. I know that Jay really liked it. I know that what's it called again? I think Blaine from Criticless, shout out Criticless. He liked it. I'm not sure if Gary liked it. But it is sort of divided. A lot of people say that it wasn't good. A lot of people say it was good. And at the post credit, spoilers, She-Ra's in the post credit. Right? Tom loved it. Hey, Tom from Midnight's Edge, the guy who was screaming that this was really, really bad. Let's see if we can find it though. But Grae, were you like at all interested in you know, He-Man and growing up? Did you ever watch it?
Not. I watched a little bit of the cartoons. Like I chose this article because like you might have more info about it, because like I know it's pretty divided among the movie critics, and yeah, like I was somewhat interested in it, but it's like you know, it's like, you know, I have games to play, so I ended up not watching it. Yeah, so I don't know what to feel like. That's why I brought this up, because like I know it's like some people said it's good, some people said it's bad. So yeah, it's based on the article, it probably didn't do enough numbers in the box office. So
Yeah.
yeah, I'm probably the worst person to talk about regards to this IP. I have no idea at all.
Okay.
But yeah.
So what's it called again? Tom from Midnight's Edge. He got so fucking pissed off on this movie. Like it was insane. Like he was like screaming and yelling and stuff like that, right? And he was going crazy. Now, the thing is, I know a lot of people love He-Man. I know a lot of people love what's it called? Masters of the Universe, right? But for me, I don't even think the only thing I know about it is the Fort Not Blocks what song? But a lot of people did like this movie though. I know that I know a lot of people in the chat watched it, right? Tom thought it was a bit much. He thought it was a bit much, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why it's getting a part 2. I just don't understand why is it getting a part 2. See, this is where like failing upwards into Hollywood is a big problem, right? This should be if it failed that badly, this should be like a direct to streaming, direct to DVD.
How bad did it perform? I don't know. Like,
okay,
how much did it cost plus
okay,
marketing? Then
let's go ahead and bring up the numbers. It's not even on top 5 anymore. So box office, let's go daily. Master of the okay, let's go Master of the Universe. Okay, it costs $170 million to make.
okay. Yeah, that is bad. The 170 doesn't include marketing, right? That's just production.
No, it does not include marketing.
Yeah, that's bad.
It does not include. Now, here's the thing: He-Man is very popular in the United States. It's a
Yeah, it's more
it's
it's more of a
popular
Western
amongst
IP for
the
sure.
older people, the people who are the Gen Xers. All right, Gen X grew up with this. I didn't grow up with this, right? The
Yeah.
Gen X people grew up with this, right? So Jeremy, what's it called again? Jeremy, Gary, Drunk 3PO, like this is the people that it will appeal to. It is not internationally it's not a huge IP where it's like, holy shit, it's gonna make a lot of money,
Mhm.
right? Holy shit. Look at how like $39 million international.
Yeah, it's like even here, it's like I've never heard or seen anyone here in the Philippines like, yeah, man, I really, really like He-Man. It's like, no, it's like no one in my circle like has some recognition about He-Man. Maybe a little bit, but that's about it. Not really very deep into the lore or the characters. That's why I can't really provide much feedback either for me. But yeah, as
Yeah.
far as I know, this didn't do well. That's why I brought it up.
Yeah. So for me, like I didn't watch He-Man, but I did watch like Thundercats. I did watch a little bit of Voltron. I did watch what's it called again? Like some of the older stuff, but I didn't watch like He-Man is something I never watched growing up. I knew what it was. It could be this, okay? It could be this. All right. This I did not like his design. I'm not saying he's gay, but as a kid looking at this, I would think this is gay. All right. I'm like, I don't know what it is, but I just never found this appealing to me. If y'all like it, good on you. But for me, I'm like, this looks sort of gay. All right. So yeah, people are mad. Yeah, people are mad. If he was based off of Conan, Conan does not have this gay haircut. Conan had a cool haircut, right? He's based off of Conan. He doesn't. I have the power. He has a fucking his fucking cat. He attacked tiger, whatever it is, right? But the thing is, I just never appealed to me. Now, a Thundercats, on the other hand, that shit was cool, right? Thundercats also look sort of feminine as well. Like it looks sometimes it looks sort of gay. But what made it cool was the intro, like the character designs and stuff like that. It was cool. Coleman had a main, yeah. Like it's just for me. I just never found this appealing as a kid. For me, I'd rather play with Batman, right? I never had like He-Man toys. I never had like I thought Space Ghost was cool, but I had a Thundercat sword as a kid. But I never had like my dad never introduced me to He-Man, so I never really cared for it. But when I was like old enough to like know what He-Man is, I'm like, you look sort of gay, bro. You know, sort of gay, in my opinion. Right? Now here's the thing. I did have a bowl cut, not like this long though, not this long. But yeah, okay, Grae, be honest here. If you saw this as a kid, we'd be like, oh shit, this shit's badass.
No, probably not. Probably not.
Right? So it's not just me.
It's like I like I said, like I've seen it in like Cartoon Network back in the day, but it didn't really like, oh my god, I must watch this. Like that never occurred to me as a kid when it appeared in Cartoon Network.
Now here's the thing. I hate giving credit to what's it called again? Kevin Smith. Okay. I hate giving credit to Kevin Smith, but I like this design better. I prefer no nipples, but this has like a more of an anime aesthetic and his hair isn't just a straight bob. I like this design a little bit better, but it's like, but he fucked it up. Okay. He fucked it up. So, but yeah, for me as a kid, I just wasn't interested in this. I like Transformers. I like Thundercats. I like Street Sharks. I like fucking Mummies Alive. I like a lot of the American stuff. Like, just I never was interested in this. Okay. Uh, watched a 2002 He-Man. Yeah, Turtles. Yeah, I watched Turtles. Like I my dad got me into Turtles, but like for me, like over here, like I'm glad that people who watched it that loved it. I think that's awesome. I think it caters to the old fans. It's very it's very it's like a fun watch. A lot of people thought that it was really good. I believe Badger, he watched it twice and he's like, man, on second watch is even better. Like that's awesome.
Oh, really?
Like this movie would have been great if it made a lot of money, but it didn't make a lot of money. Right? So the warning signs were before the release. Weeks before opening, the industry tracking suggested that Masters of the Universe could struggle to generate even $35 million domestically in its debut frame, despite a reported budget of north of $170 million. This is the same budget as Supergirl. Right?
Ye-
Yeah. The final results wasn't better. The film opened behind the return of the Scary Movie franchise and was quickly lost momentum during its second week. Amazon executives have publicly downplayed concerns, emphasizing what they call a holistic distribution strategy that extends beyond theatrical revenue. That strategy appears to be hinged on Prime Video subscriptions, merchandise sales, and long-term franchise value rather than ticket sales. My son would walk by the toy section in Target and Walmart and he doesn't even bat an eye in this. Like they had the fucking his sword. They had like the toys and shit like that. They had a Skeletor and stuff. Doesn't even look at it at all. You know what he says?
Yeah.
It's like he wants Obi-Wan Kenobi or Chewbacca. That's what he asks me. Obi-Wan, Chewbacca. That's all he cares about. So, man, I can't believe this shit's still happening. But yeah, as of right now, this is not good. Now, according to what I heard, like Jared Leto does a good job as Skeletor. Like, I want to watch scenes for this, right? I'm probably never gonna watch this movie, but I want to watch the funniest clips, best ofs, because I'm not gonna sit there watch the entire thing and you know, for something that it was never catered to me. It wasn't made for me. It was made for the fans that grew up. People who were born in the 70s, right? Early 80s, people who watched the shit growing up. That's awesome. But I don't think this was made for me. And a lot of people did not care. There was no hype. The fact that like what Kevin Smith did to He-Man and Master of the Universe sort of fucked up a lot of the lore by killing him off multiple times. Sort of soured a lot of people's taste in He-Man. I think that this wasn't gonna, you know, this wasn't gonna make a lot of money to begin with, in my opinion. Now, if like her boobs were popping out, it's like, oh shit, man, Tila's tits pop out. Would it make me watch the movie? No, I just find it on Reddit, right? I just find it on Reddit. Same thing with what's it called again? The Sydney Sweeney hotel room scene from Housemaid. I didn't have to watch the movie to know that her tits were out the entire time during that hotel scene, right? I could just watch it on the internet. Gargoyles will be fucking good, but I don't think Disney's gonna handle it correctly. They're gonna make Goliath gay. They're gonna make him make a gay, right? But yeah, like this should have been a banger. It's sort of like, but does this have enough pull as Transformers? Right?
I don't.
Because
Yeah, unlikely.
like this movie has to cater to both men and women. Right? Why will women want to go watch this? Because of He-Man, because he's buff? Why would men want to go watch it, right? Oh, because of nostalgia. Right? That's about it. But what else? What else are they bringing in? What else are they doing? And clearly word of mouth was not strong enough to get people to go watch this, right? Typically word of mouth does help a lot. But the fact that you have $92 million, this movie is dead. It's not even going to hit it might hit 100 million.
Yeah, it might.
Maybe, but this movie has been out for how long? June 5th? No, this movie's dead.
Yeah, almost
dead.
a month. Yeah.
Yeah, so this movie is dead. It's probably not going to hit $100 million. We have, what's it called again? Supergirl that's coming out. People are probably going to watch that rather than watch this. And you have a Spider-Man that's coming out next month. And you have, what's it called again? A lot of like indie films are coming out that's been doing really, really well. Toy Story 5, even the Toy Story movie is not that great. A lot of kids are going to like it. It's going to soak up a lot of the box office. I don't think this movie is going to reinvigorate the IP anytime soon. Now, it will have a small niche and a small following. Like, let's say, like it comes out, it goes direct to Prime Video, and it's really fucking good, right? It's really, really fucking good, and it can potentially revive it that way. But I don't think He-Man is a strong enough IP, right?
Yeah.
The only good thing about He-Man is the memes, and I don't think the memes can save it.
Yeah.
Let's see. I knew He-Man from singing that meme song. Exactly. It's the meme, right? Banned. Yeah, people are mad at me though. People are mad. Thundercats. If they make Thundercats, Grae, did you ever watch Thundercats?
I do recall you showing the modern day one that got shut down because of the terrible.
Oh yeah. So there's one that came out like the early sort of like mid 2000s. But overall, I think that if they are going to do a live action one, like some of the characters need to be insanely hot. Chitara, imagine Chitara getting played by Sina Sweeney. So let me look it up, Trey. Grae. Let me look it up. Chitara. So this is Chitara. Let me find an old Thundercats thing. How she looks like back in the day. So this is her. So imagine if like Sydney Sweeney played her. Would you like this could be really good. Like I think that Thundercats could be really good because Thundercats had a better following than He-Man. At least when I grew up, like everyone knew what Thundercats was. Chitara would play by Hunter Schafer. Yeah, it's probably gonna happen. It's probably gonna. Furries will ruin it. But these are more like humanoid looking. Like these are more humanoid looking. All right. So this is the cast. Okay. So Grae, would you have watched this cartoon growing up?
Honestly, I don't think so.
Oh man. So of course this guy's gonna have to be played by Idris Elba, right? This one over here. He looks black, right? He looks black. Idris Elba. All right. This one will be played by Carl Urban. All right. Sydney Sweeney. And I don't really care about this. Now, I think Lionel, like Glenn Powell, can buff up and play him. It could be pretty good. Hugh Jackman is old now, though. Elliot Page would be Cat's Snarf. You see this fucking piece of shit down here? There's that Snarf guy. Elliot Page.
Yeah, we still don't know. It hasn't been revealed yet, right? What the role of Elliot Page is in Odyssey.
I don't know. Let me see. Let me ask. All right, I'm asking Grok right now. Joey Tribbiani, thank you for the 5. If Disney made a live action Gargoyles movie, they would all be black and then make the female leader gay. Maybe. Okay, as of right now, it's yet to be confirmed. All right, so as of right now, no, it's according to Grok. It's a rumor. It says that this is based on viral but unconfirmed rumor tied that Christopher Nolan's upcoming Odyssey adaptation. And here is the quick breakdown, okay? The rumor started from a trailer clip with a brief appearance by Page as muddy-faced ghost figure in the underworld where Odysseus meets various shades. Some fans and media outlets speculated it was Achilles, sparking a ton of backlash online, memes, outrage, and even comparing to Brad Pitt in Troy. And Brad Pitt played an amazing Achilles. It's not confirmed, and multiple reports that indicate that it's false and at least unverified. Nolan Universal haven't officially announced Page's role. Some better fitting speculation points to Elpenor, a minor crew member who dies early and appears as a ghost asking about his burial. That'd be so fucking funny if Elliot Page character gets like killed off in the beginning, immediately just fucking dies. Right. So Page could also be playing something entirely. But the fact that we have what's it called Lupita Nyong'o is absolutely crazy as Helena Troy. Yeah. Let's see. War was with the 199 and Asia with a bowl cut. I'm shocked. Grae, did you ever have the bowl cut when you were young?
Nah, I've always had the same hair.
Just that, like a buzz cut?
Yeah, either barbers or something like this. Then I let it get long, then cut it again. I was never a hair guy, obviously.
Oh, okay.
I never bothered.
Yeah. Well, for me, I did. I had a bowl cut. And then when I found out that Trunks was such a cool character in Dragon Ball Z, I parted my bowl cut to the side, like in the middle. I parted it to the side. So that's where I started. Like, I had like the Trunks haircut from 3rd grade all the way till probably like 6th grade. So like middle
Oh, okay,
school.
yeah. And in my elementary and high school were they were very strict about their hair. So you need to keep it short all the time. For me, so it's like
Yeah.
back then my hair grew really really fast, even faster than it is now. So it's like, yeah, why even bother? At that
Yeah.
point, if we have to keep cutting it anyway. So that's why. That's also a contributing factor why I never got in deep to stylizing my hair to a certain degree.
Like I don't think I've ever had like my mom or my grandmother put like a bowl over my head and just like start going like that. I don't think that ever happened.
Yeah.
But and then afterwards, like everyone starts spiking their hair, right? And then that's when the spikes start happening. Everyone starts spiking their hair and stuff. But yeah, absolutely crazy, man. A Trunks haircut? What are you, Korean? I'm Chinese. But everyone had the Trunks haircut at my school. Everyone had it, okay? Like, the thing is that even the fucking, like, Hong Kong singers had it. Like, Aaron Kwok had the Trunks haircut. Like, but yeah, it's, everyone had it, all right? It's not just Koreans, all right? But yeah, let's see. Let's see. Ever had a mullet? Business in the front, party in the back. No, I never had a mullet. Never ever had a mullet. Basically, John Connor. Yeah, I had like the John Connor's like it's more like right, like it's like sort of like parted from the side versus right down the center. Right. So here's Aaron Kwok. Okay. So this is Aaron Kwok's hair back in the day. So this guy is he is a very very famous Hong Kong singer. So very very famous Hong Kong singer. So this was his haircut, and everyone wanted like this haircut, but like his hair is not directly parted down the center, right? It's more like a little bit off to the side. So everyone had this haircut. Yeah, and it's funny is because like when he was being interviewed, they even said it in Cantonese, "Do like see," which is basically Trunks' Cantonese name. Like you had his haircut, right? What made you have the haircut? And he originally had like a bowl cut, but they told him to style it, make it look like that, right? But yeah, like everyone had that haircut when they were younger. Everyone wanted to, because Trunks was the cool character. Okay. All right. Let's see. All right. Now let's go and talk about what the heck is this? Okay, let's talk about this one over here. Capcom created a Diana police team for Pragmata. What the heck is this? What do you mean Diana police? What is this?
Yeah, it's actually. Yeah, I found it intriguing when I read this one this morning. So it's like basically there was a team mostly majority female in Capcom during the development of Pragmata. Like to design Diana like the how she is in the game. Like, make sure she interacts this way, she sounds this way, she looks this way. So yeah, and if we based on the game, I think it worked. Whatever it is the team pulled off, it worked. Everybody likes Diana. except for those calling her a PDF files and shit like that. But people who played Pragmata and liked the game, like Diana's one of the best things in the game. So, and for me, the interesting part about the team, that this Diana police team is mostly composed of females, female staff. So for me, like the takeaway from that is like if you put women in the right roles in the video game development process, they can actually come up with some good stuff. Maybe they shouldn't be the ones to write the overall story, or maybe they shouldn't be writing men or stuff like that. Like not like how the wokies are doing it. And yeah, that's pretty much the message of this story. It's like like women can actually have good roles in video game development if you place them in the right position, and if they're actually skilled or qualified to do what they do. So yeah, because like as far as I know, apart from people complaining about the pedo stuff, but I think everyone else likes Diana, right? So yeah, that's pretty much the gist of it. Like yeah, like it's just an interesting way of developing a game. Like I've never seen a game being developed that way, where like for this particular character, there's a dedicated team to to audit how she interacts, how she looks, how she talks, and etc. etc. Yeah, that's why I posted that story.
Yeah. Also, so it's basically to make sure that we get the like the aspect of like a little girl correctly.
Yeah. Yes. Yes.
Oh, okay. I was like, what do you mean
Yes.
Diana police? It's like that's sort of
Yeah.
weird,
Yeah.
right?
I thought at first, like, what is this, some kind of like audit again? Like, are they shitting on the character again? Like, what? Yeah. It turns
Yeah.
out like it's Capcom's in-house team to make the best Diana character when the game is about to release. Like her design. Does she look creepy? Is it natural for a baby girl to talk this way or to say this word? Yeah, that's basically the Diana police. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay. Well, the thing is, it like this is where like you said, women in games. This is your role. Okay, is to make sure the
Right.
female characters behave like such. Do not write things for men. Do not begin to try to understand what men are going through, because you will never understand. All right. Now, there's memes out there. It's like, oh, men only want one thing. Men only want one thing. And it's not sex. It's not money. It's basically what we want is for y'all to leave our fucking games alone. All right. That's all we can ask for. Okay. Now, this is a way when like you have some kind of like ethical like policing within the studios that turned out well. Now there are also very bad examples of other studios doing that, like the ethics department at Square Enix, by making Tifa's boobs smaller, is a bad thing. All right. Now I understand it's like, oh, women's breasts don't do that. Bitch, shut the fuck up, bro. This game is not meant for you. All right. All right. There's a reason why Cloud is attractive. Fucking Sephiroth's attractive, right? I'm not saying I'm attractive. I'm talking about just like, conventionally attractive to like women and gay men, right? And then Vincent Valentine, Zach Fair, or whoever it is, right? Reno, whoever, and maybe if you like what's it called, Barrett too, whatever, right? Like those were designed by men, all right? Nomura designed them. Same thing with all the women, all right? This game was Final Fantasy was a guy's game. Y'all motherfuckers, I'm talking about women. You guys just invaded our space and started playing our games. We have no issues with that, okay? Is once you start changing shit, once you come in and start changing some bullshit, that's when we have a problem. All right. So if you come in and you're like, all right, I think women should be walking more like this. I think women should sound more feminine. I think that Diana should be more playful like this, because that's what as a little girl, that's what I would do, right? That's what I would do. And I understand that. We don't want you to come and say, make her boobs smaller. Can you make sure to cover up her ass? Her butthole is showing. Bitch, you're fired, right? I don't want you in my video game, ruining what we already have left. All right. The video game industry has been inundated with a bunch of woke bullshit because of either fucking companies trying to be fucking greedy and DEI bullshit. All right. Are you guys are people just don't care and we let it happen. And after a while, everyone in the game industry is woke. Know your role and know that you can make good strides in video game companies if you stick to your role. All right. If there's a cooking simulator, y'all have at it. If there's a cleaning simulator, laundry simulator, go for it. All right.
Yeah.
Go ahead, have at it. If you want to make a game about gay high school rebellion bullshit like mixtape, go for it. Whether it's going to make money is basically on you. Because typically, guys buy a lot of these video games. Men buy more video games than women. You guys just live in the space and play like Candy Crush and shit like that, calling 50% of the gamers out there women because Candy Crush does not count as gamers. We're talking about people who play Pragmata. We're talking about people who play Dark Souls, Elden Ring, Final Fantasy. We're talking about people who are fucking like, playing what's it called again? I don't know, fucking Cuphead or whatever it is, right? I'm talking about like games that are like actual games. Now, there are girls out there who know what they're doing, that plays really cool games, but there's not a lot of them.
Yeah.
Right.
A lot less, for sure.
Yeah. I'm not trying to be sexist here. I'm just pointing out facts.
Yeah. And I brought up this story because it's such a unique, it's in a unique position where, it's being spearheaded by women. And it turned out to be actually good. That's why I chose this story. Compared to, it's like if it involves women when it comes to gaming, it turns out usually it turns out to be something terrible or something bad in gaming.
Yeah. Like for me, if you want to play what's it called again? Animal Crossing, you want to play a cozy, comfy game like Pocopia and stuff like that. You are still gamers, but girls make those games. Most of the time, girls would be the lead designer for those games because what game would they like for their audience to play, right? Of course, during COVID, what game blew up? Animal Crossing New Horizons. That shit sold like fucking hotcakes. Everyone played that game. Every girl I knew played that game. And that's how you make games, right? You make games for your demographic. Animal Crossing is not for men. It's not made for men. Gay men, maybe. And there might be some people who actually indulge and play with a little bit. They think that's fun and stuff like that. That's great. But 9 times out of 10 is made for a specific demographic. And when you make a game for everyone, when you make a game for no one, right? Pragmata is made for, is probably it's 80% made for men. Dark Souls made for men. Elden Ring made for men. Right? That kind of stuff, right? It's like, and you got to know who your key demo is, right? Now, if your key demos are gay people, if it does not involve butt sex or what's it called, an Abby from Last of Us, they're not going to play it. Mm-hmm. But even people that what's it called again? They didn't really play, the gays didn't really play Last of Us anyways. Yeah. They just complained about it, but they never really played it. It's not a game that they would have played anyway, so yeah. What's this here? Mitchell Fields at the 5. Stevie, if Grae ate 100 chicken McNuggets, would you race or join him? I don't think.
Yeah, I saw. Yeah, but she said, I saw the reply. She said she already has a hard time eating 10. So I don't think she's going to compete. So she's going to compete for 100.
100 chicky nuggies. Well, who knows? Who knows, right? But yeah, like I didn't notice, but Anne Hathaway is pregnant. I know it's stupid, but she's like 41 or 42 or something like that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't know that either. And I didn't know she was pregnant, and I didn't know she was just 41. Okay.
Yeah. Let's see. I think Anne Hathaway. I think Anne Hathaway is 43. She's 43. See, I think people are getting pregnant a lot later, man. I think, I guarantee people are mad about her, getting pregnant. It's like, oh, you're supposed to be one of us. You're not supposed to get married. You're not supposed to have kids. What are you doing? Yeah, I fucking hate this guy. I fucking hate this guy. Did you read this?
Wait, no, not yet. But whenever he
Ray,
posts something, wait,
read this out loud. Read this out loud.
everyone knows I'm against reporting games to payment processors. But in the case of Stellar Blade Blood Raid, ShiftUp is the sole responsible for this whole Evi debacle. Its CEO was all cocky, reposting owns. Victory laps always come with a bill. Always. Yeah, whenever he posts something, it's like, remember this guy used to be compadres with JDA. So
Oh, they're still
it's
they're still compadres. They're comrades.
but there was one point that JDA got too extreme even for him. I forgot what was it about. I forgot. What was it about? Shit, I don't remember. But there was some, like, he was telling JDA to apologize to someone. Then JDA didn't want to. Then they kind of veered off. I don't know if they're friends again, but yeah,
Mhm.
they're part of the ultra way too extreme anti woke crowd. That's you're not doing anyone any favors by being too extreme.
Yeah, and the
Yeah.
thing is that I think is that Your Torch and JDA, they're trying to grift off of the conservative religious
Yeah.
movement, right?
Yeah.
They don't really care about video games at all. I don't
Yeah,
think
yeah,
they really do.
I recall him when Expedition 33 came out. Look, don't get me wrong. It's like I don't think Expedition 33 is a 10 out of 10, but he's one of those people. I recall him uploading a clip at the start of the game, like, look at all these black people in the game. This is not a real French game. It's like, dude, come on, chill the fuck out. Yeah, I know
Yeah.
this is the guy who did that. Like, yeah, it's they take it way too far, that instead of helping the cause, you're kind of diminishing it whenever we talk about
And
stuff
I
like
believe
this.
it's the same people that I think him and JDA, they saw like Enemy Sarkeesian with the people from Sandfall. It's like, oh, Expedition 33 and Sandfall's woke now. We gotta. It's like, oh
Yeah.
my god, bro. It's like, shut the fuck up, man.
Yeah.
Like the thing is that, like, whenever I see it, like, he's going so far into like the opposite end, is because like what's it called again? Him and like like us who are actual like people who care about the gaming industry, like it's like people like him are a problem.
Yeah.
It's because like they like Jack Posobiec, who's a fucking retard, but I do agree with his political views, but he's a fucking retard. Well, he's a retard when it comes down to like pop culture. He's a retard when it comes down to like video games, right? It's because he said the Sega Genesis is better than a Super Nintendo. I'm like, you're all fucking tripping. You are retard. Stick to politics, man.
That wasn't my generation, but even I know that's a horrible thing. Okay. Yeah.
It's like if you think about it, the only thing that Sega Genesis had was like maybe a couple of exclusives. Like, of course, Sonic is good, right? Sonic, couple exclusives here and there, and they have a better sound chip. Like they have the better soundboard, so the music is better, right? Of course, they got the more mature version of Mortal Kombat, right? But other than that, Super Nintendo completely blows them out of the water when it comes down to video games and just the how long the Super Nintendo lasted for compared to Sega. Like, the only time like I would play Sega, my Sega Genesis was if I wanted to play Sonic, or I wanted to play like what's it called again? The Punisher game, the Punisher beat 'em up game. Right? Everything else I can just play on Super Nintendo. It's like, and the thing is, like, Nintendo was huge, right? And what was their next console? A Sega Saturn. Who here has a Sega Saturn? Not a lot of people. Not a lot of people had a Sega Saturn. No, where's Sega now? They did. They did.
Hardware wise, anyway.
Hardware, they're dead. Like, the software wise, they're still doing what the Yakuza's, like the Dragon, Sonic, and stuff like that. That's all great. Virtual Fighter, that's awesome. But like, and most recently, like, the console designer passed away earlier this year. So like, the person that designed
I
all
read
of them,
that.
they're all he died, and it sucks. Like my friend has one, but once he got because he had one because he couldn't get a PlayStation, and once he had a PlayStation, that
Yeah,
Sega
exactly.
Saturn was a dust collector.
Yeah, I recall my cousin had a Sega Saturn too, but I think it,
Mhm.
when the PS1, yeah, same thing. The PS1 came, like, gone.
Yeah, and what I think now I love the Sega Dreamcast. I think Sega Dreamcast is probably their, in my opinion, the controller wasn't that great, but it's probably their best console. It's by far it was ahead of its
Yeah, I
time. It was really fucking good, and then like the fucking PS2 completely killed it. Like once the PS2 came out, boom, Dreamcast is dead,
yeah,
short lived. Yeah,
yeah. But yeah, I don't like the console gaming market right now could use more competition. It's just that it's so expensive to manufacture and to let
Mhm.
alone to pioneer a new one. It's like I don't see any company doing that. It's like, I can, the way I see it, Xbox is gonna eventually wind down the hardware side. Even like we're probably gonna talk about it next, but even with Asha's initiatives to cut down on all these devs, this deadweight devs, I don't think it's gonna be enough to carry the Xbox as a brand and
yeah,
as a hardware. Yeah.
yeah. So, but yeah, it's for me. I love I love the Dreamcast. Like me and my friend would play the Dreamcast like every fucking day. I would go over. We'll play Power Stone 2. We'll play Marvel vs. Capcom. But Marvel vs. Capcom 2. We will play. We'll play. What's it called again? Fuck. House of the Dead. Like there's like such like so many fucking good games. We played Samba de Amigo, and they had the maracas, and like we would play a lot of crazy ass games, and then once like the PS2 came out, like it Sega Dreamcast was dead, and it sucked because now like how can you play Power Stone now, right? You have to play a ported version from with Capcom, which is great. They have a ported version now, but yeah, people could play online via Dreamcast. Yeah, that was back in the day. I blame Dreamcast for the way sports games came out, kinda. Yeah, Sega and Xbox controller are better. I like the Xbox controller. I think the Sega controller was it's more because it's more like vertical. This was more vertical than it is like a little bit more easier for your wrist. It makes you sort of play the game like this, right? So you have to play it like this.
Yeah, yeah. The older
Yeah,
controls were kind of more like that design, not like how they are now.
yeah. Xbox has the best controller. Yeah, I think the 360 sort of
I
perfected it,
No,
in my
for me,
opinion.
what I don't like about 360 is the D-pad. I don't like that D-pad. That
You
works
don't like
like
it down
it.
there?
It feels like it's just one singular button. If you remember,
Oh, it's sort of like on a rocker, right? It's like on a
it's like,
rocker.
yeah, yeah. I don't like that one, and
Yeah.
it's tough to press, in my opinion.
Yeah. 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 See, yes, yeah. Power Stone, Sonic Adventures, House of the Dead, Skies of Arcadia, Side Veronica, Crazy Taxi, Jet Set Radio. Oh yeah, Jet Set Radio, Crazy Taxi. Yeah, I forgot about those. Yeah, those are really good. Atari 2600 had the best controller. That I never had that though. I never had it.
Yeah,
But
I can't say.
all right, let's go talk about since we're on the topic about this. Let's go and talk about this right over here. So earlier this week, tons of layoffs at Microsoft. A
Yep, yep,
lot of
yeah,
them, right? We
yeah.
got
There'll be more.
Arcane, a couple of other ones. The people that made South of Midnight. A lot of
Compulsion.
people got let go. Yeah, yeah. But yes, this is now here's the thing.
Not
Epic makes it that
not
this is a good thing.
Yeah, not yet confirmed, but given all the rumors swirling around and all the sources it's coming from, it's pretty much, yeah, very, very high chance that this is true. So yeah, just caveat in case people say, "Oh, it's not yet confirmed," but given from where it's coming from, it's very likely that this is true.
But yes, but based off of what Epic Mike said, shout out to Epic Mike. He said that this is a good thing for Xbox. He said that now that they got rid of all of these companies, they can focus all that money into the stuff that actually matters. Do you agree with that take? It's sort of like now they can triangulate and rearrange resources and
y-
stuff like that.
it's good that they let them go so that their costs go down dramatically. But I wouldn't say that that would turn it around either. It's not like it's gonna drive their costs down because like they're gonna lay off a lot of useless people, but it's not
Mhm.
gonna propel their revenues sky high because yeah, like you said, yeah, what do they EA is probably their biggest hitter right now, and I don't think that's gonna be like, oh my god, I gotta get an Xbox or because of EA. It's like no, it's not happening. Especially
Yeah.
now, it's like Halo. It's like for me, I've said my piece about this many times already. It's like how many times have they remastered / remade Halo, and they're charging $50 for it, and then it
Mhm.
doesn't even have multiplayer. It's like yeah, it's like you don't have really anything that what that makes you want to play it. Like I also talked about like Double Helix, the kiln, the teapot making video game
Yeah.
that didn't even make it to 200 concurrent players on Steam. So it's like yeah, it's like yeah. I was gonna talk about like in the perspective of me as a gamer in the Philippines, maybe a bit later when we talk about Game Pass and stuff. Like I'm gonna show like it's such a no-brainer for me to go to take the Game Pass route instead of like buying the game outright, which I'll show later when we get to Game Pass. But yeah, going back to your question, like it's like no, the answer is no. It's like their cash burn's gonna go down, their losses are gonna go down, but their revenue is not gonna spike up. Like even if like Asha invests that money with Elder Scrolls, Fallout, Halo, and whatever other exclusives they have, like take a look at Starfield. Like it's been a disaster. Even the PS5 port after all these years, it's apparently still very unoptimized, still boring gameplay. So pouring money on that team won't exactly make Elder Scrolls 6 an ultimate masterpiece.
Mhm.
Yeah. So the way I see it, it's either introduce new IPs made by people who know how to make games, which will take minimum 5 years. Or like if that doesn't work, then Asha has no choice. But you have to kill the brand eventually. Give it a slow and peaceful death. That's how I see it.
Originally, when Asha sort of came on board and sort of became like that, the COO, CEO, after Phil Spencer left, right? I thought that it was gonna be a bad move, but so far she's proven me wrong, which is actually what I like to see.
I kind of knew she was gonna make these choices already earlier, especially when she replied to someone saying, "Asha, you have to make games exclusive." Yeah, I'm looking into that. Yeah, I know she was doing the right thing. But well, ultimately, it's still a Phil Spencer thing. But there's a part of me also thinking conspiracy theory wise that they kind of handcuffed Phil Spencer so that Asha can take over. That's how a part of me also thinks that way because like in her interview on was it Bloomberg or in some big media company,
Mhm.
like she said she's not bound the same way as Phil Spencer, where Phil Spencer was like accounting margin of 30%. He had to accomplish that for but for her, she can do whatever she wants. And like her objective was to make Xbox the #1 gaming brand, which it's admittedly, yeah, so far she's done the right steps. I'll admit to that. But her biggest challenge for me is for her, like, with all the existing studios that remaining under Microsoft. I
Mhm.
don't think the talent is there for them to make really, really good games. Yeah, they have the money for sure, but do they have the talent? Do they have the right game directors, the right, music composers to make the games that they used to make back in the 360 days? I don't think so, because like it's still riddled with DEI hires that she needs to get rid of, and to onboard people who actually are actually good with merit. That's for me. That's the biggest challenge. And can she do it with it? Can they develop the games in like just 3 years? Because like otherwise they're gonna be burning some more cash.
Yeah, and we always talked about how like games are taking way too long, like
Mhm.
for them to like make. And I for me, I hope that this is a good change for Microsoft, right? If your games aren't gonna make any money, like you have like all your games that you came out with, all the 4 studios that potentially like letting a bunch of people go. Uh, like each like a game that's costing like $200 million to make, and you only have like 90,000 players, or like 9,000 players, or whatever it is. It's like, how much money are you losing, right? And this is
Yeah,
just based off of like money, right? It doesn't
yeah,
like the companies will not care. Oh, but this person's livelihood. This person is on like what's it called again? He needs money or whatever it is. No, bitch. It's like, if your game sucks, unfortunately, you're gonna get let go.
yeah.
It
And
it, it doesn't matter.
like I uploaded another article, right? Like the one where wait, let me see in this. Let me look at the spreadsheet. The one, yeah, Xbox layoffs imminent.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
one. Open
I
that
have it
one.
pulled up. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
So
The one that kind, if you do a word search, like this cannot continue. Do a word search. This cannot.
all right, right over here.
That one, like when
Okay,
I
so
read that, when I read that, even like I got terrified by that. I'm not even a Microsoft employee. It's like when I read that back like a week ago or 2 weeks ago, like, oh shit,
Mhm.
she's gonna fire a shit ton of people. When I
yeah.
read that,
So
and I
when it
was
comes to
right.
spending, excluding the Activision Blizzard King acquisition, the company has poured more than $20 billion into the content, platform, and hardware subsidies over the past 5 years. Across the same period, annual revenue slipped in nearly $500 million, close to 374 million. And this is not even USD. Going forward, this cannot continue. Sharma and Booty wrote. Yep. This is like, she's coming in. It's like, all right, we're gonna try to fucking fix shit. We're gonna make things more exclusive again and stuff like that. And Project Helix could be the next big console, right? Because we do know that whenever Xbox releases something, especially if it's with typically 9 times out of 10 is day one Game Pass, right? It's game one Day Pass. Now, do you think
Yes.
that Game Pass is good for the company?
Yeah,
Not
I was
not for
okay.
consumers, for the company.
Yeah, that's what I was. Okay, I'll do it now. Okay. Let's see.
Right.
Let me
Why
share
you
my
bring that up?
screen.
Look at this over here. Why you bring that up? Look at this over here. Ninja
Yeah,
Theory. Senhua Saga Hellblade. I talk shit about this game, a walking simulator game, okay? And we got a lot of backlash over this, right? A lot of people
yes.
did not like what we had to say about this game. But yeah,
Yep.
this game, Senhua Saga Hellblade 2, people were saying that, oh, you're wrong. This game is so fucking good. Not even 4,000 players. We got Bleeding Edge. It's been out for 6 years, not even 1,500. Double Fine, Kiln, not even 200. Keeper, not even 200. Compulsion Games, not even 1,500. We Happy Few, not even 3,500. And Arcane, which is Redfall, which is a fucking terrible game, not barely cracking 6,100. Imagine spending over hundreds of millions of dollars on these studios and on these games and not even getting any money back. This is
Exactly.
fucking abysmal. Go ahead, Grae.
Yeah. Okay. Let me share my screen. Entire screen 2. Okay. Yeah, okay. So here's my Steam. So let's search for Gears of War E-Day. Okay. So if I want to pre-order it and if I'm eager to play it, which I don't, 5 days in advance, it's going to cost me pretty much 5,000 pesos. So how much is that in dollars wise? So yeah, $80. So I think for you guys it's 100, if I'm not mistaken. So if you want to, so it's like, imagine for me, in my perspective, I'm not super in deep. It's like I played Gears of War 3. Okay, I liked it, but it's not, oh my god, this is the best game ever. Oh my god, this game's really good. No, this is not something I'm looking forward to playing in day one, or I'm eager to get the highest tier edition. So I would go for the cheapest route. I would, yeah, you would think, right? Like if Game Pass wasn't a thing, I would go for this one, like 3,500 pesos. But the thing is, Game Pass exists, and like, yeah, as it's available day one there. So is it really a good thing for Microsoft, or is it really extremely profitable for them if Game Pass is only 225 pesos a month? You know what I mean? Like how much money can they get out of that? Like, okay, let's compute. 225 pesos a month. $3. Three, it's like, is it really good for their bottom line? I don't think so. It's like that's another obstacle that they have to overcome. Like, apart from shitty DEI games, like Game Pass is, I think, really killing them. And like the way Game Pass works in the Philippines is like, this is equivalent to our ultimate subscription. So yeah, I can play this on my Xbox just fine. So it, like, for me as a regular hardcore gamer, it's like, what, and I'm not really deeply invested in this IP. Why would I bother spending like 5,000 pesos when I can just spend 225, which a game that I can finish the campaign over the weekend? So it's like,
Mhm.
yeah, answering your question, Phil, I really think Game Pass is hurting them as a whole. It's like
Yeah.
even if they price it like $30, let's say, it's still not enough given how much they're spending on these games. So yeah, I just wanted to give a visual how much profit margin do they get with this 225 pesos a month with just me playing their latest games, which cost hundreds of millions to make. It's not sustainable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the
Anyway,
thing is,
that's about it.
imagine this is like now that's just you versus like a bunch of people who are playing this right now. Granted, I think Game Pass is if you love the Xbox catalog, you love the Microsoft Xbox catalog they have, I think it's an insane deal, right? You can play all those games and stuff like that. It's if it's like all you do is work, come home, jerk off, play video games, and eat dinner or whatever it is, or you have like multiple family members that are using your account to play video games. I think it's very, very consumer friendly. As a consumer and as a what's it called again? As a person that plays video games, I think it's huge, right? But if you are, it's sort of like what's it called again? If you are a person that that's like me, right? I work and I only have time to play like maybe one game, right? Is that game and you only play 2 hours at a time? Is that going to be worth it to you? Can you play? Especially like you have kids or something like that. You have like or you have multiple jobs or whatever. You go into high school, you go into university or whatever it is. Do you have the time to play all of those games, right? But I think like this is like a very, very good thing we're trying to look out for consumers. I think that's great. As consumers, I think Game Pass is a good
It's
deal.
good.
But
It
as
is.
a company,
Right.
I'm not sure if it's been out for a long time now.
Yeah.
Right. Game Pass has been going on for a long time. Is it going to be in the long run? Are you going to, let's say if you make a console, you have a console that comes out.
Mhm.
Can you bring those Game Pass users, have them buy your imagine if your game isn't day one Game Pass anymore. Can you convert them back to buying a $70 game? Right?
Yeah.
And
Like,
plus they lost Activision, like the whole fucking Call of Duty stuff is not there anymore.
Yeah,
So
that
that
too,
fucks
but
you up because that was your bread and butter. Now it's gone.
yeah. Yeah, and they were really banking that Call of Duty will really shoot up the numbers, which didn't happen.
Yeah.
And like, yeah, it's even like for me, it's like I wanted to show in my perspective, because like for you guys, it's not that obvious. Like $80 game versus $30 ultimate subscription Game Pass. The disparity is not as big compared to mine, right? Like Game Pass for $4 or $80. Like for me, that's such a no-brainer. Like, especially if you're not even deep into these IPs, which I'm not. Like, I'm not a super diehard Halo fan, at least not anymore. Not a super diehard Fable fan, not anymore, because like it looks really terrible. And not as diehard Gears of War either. And I'm just interested in the campaign. So for me, it's such a no-brainer for me to get the extremely cheap Game Pass, which I can finish over the weekend, which I think massively hurts Microsoft down the line. It's gonna hurt Xbox as a whole. And imagine like how many of people like me think that way. It's like, why would I spend $80 if I can just spend $4? Like, yeah, it's such a huge leap. It's not like $50 versus $60. It's like $4 versus 80. It's such a huge disparity. And it's like, it's such a tough challenge for them on top of their shitty developer lineup and their top of their shitty games. They also have to deal with that hurdle. Like, how can they make their games more profitable on their end? So it's like, for me, it's like, that's why I think like it's such an uphill battle for Team Xbox to overcome that I don't think even Microsoft can overcome.
I think what they should do, and I know a lot of people aren't going to like what I have to say, you got to follow Nintendo's way. If you want to make money again, make things extremely exclusive, not even on PC. Okay?
Yeah.
All right. Take Project Helix should be your next flagship console. Make it competitive towards the OG PS5 price of $500. All right. Give them a little bit. You guys fucked up majorly with Xbox One and the PS4, where you're saying that, oh, you don't own your games anymore. All right. And then all of a sudden PS4 you banked on that shit. It's like, all right, how can you borrow games? Here you go. And that was at E3. You guys lost that console war before it even started. You guys fucked up. thinking that, oh, everything is going to be digital. You're not going to own anything. You're going to enjoy it and shit like that. You were too far. You dot out of fucking, you went, you, if you make that shit up now, probably would have been a little bit better, right? This day and age, given the whole digital day and age. But back then, back in 2013, 2014, you guys shouldn't have made that shit.
Yeah.
Right? So remove Project Helix should be your reset. Have your new console, Project Helix, make it fucking good, make it competitive towards a PS5. Make it that you don't like you still own your games and you can still borrow games and shit like that. Do that shit. Also have Game Pass on your console like you should. And then remove your games from every other platform. Do not have your games on any other platforms anymore. What's it called? The Halo shit. That was a fucking mistake. Okay. Put everything back on the Xbox. Just bring back the console wars. All right.
Yeah.
This is bad for consumers. Okay.
Yeah.
As consumers, we want everything to be able to be played on the PC. I want to be able to play Smash Brothers legally on the PC, Ocarina of Time, Star Fox, whatever. I want to be, but as a company, it is bad that you are making everything just software based and stuff like that. You guys are losing money. But like I of course, people who are like, Phil, you're not consumer friendly. Hey, I'm just trying to teach them how to make money. Sons and Shadows, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. And it's like the other thing is like, they have with that, like a part of their priorities is to divert those funds towards Halo, Elder Scrolls Fallout. Like, you need to speed up that development process. 7 to 8 years is too much. Even for like try to make like the cost of these games, it shouldn't balloon to 400 million. Like that's ridiculous. That should be like, it should be maximum 100 million, and then it should be done in like a maximum of 4 to 5 years. It shouldn't take 7 to 8 years to develop your game. That's another thing. Like, smaller scale and more, DEI free and really good gameplay loop games are the key if you want your exclusives to be good, and if you want games that people really, really want to have, that they'd buy your hardware just for it. That's kind of where you need to be, which I don't know. It's a tough challenge given their team composition right now. All their studios, where all the people who used to be all their talented people already left, to either they retired or they made their own studios or stuff like that. You're gonna have to bring those type of people back if you want good games to come to be on Xbox again. On top of the exclusivity. Yeah, it's such an uphill battle. Like laying people off is just like, for me, the first tiny step. But if their games are still shit, at the end of the day, it's still not going to succeed.
Yep. So I did a quick check based off of all the money and stuff like that. They're saying that an estimate of $7.5 billion loss for Microsoft. Right. So with the shuttering of these were part of the ZeniMax media portfolio, which they acquired back in 2021. Arcane, now closed. Tango Gameworks, right? Tango Games now closed. With the Hi-Fi Rush, of course, Hi-Fi Rush developer got bought out. Alpha Dog Games, which is now closed. Roundhouse Studios now closed, and now you have the fucking Double Fine, Ninja Theory, and Compulsion Games that were set to be closed, right? Based off of this is without Double Fine, Ninja Theory, and Compulsion Games. This is just Tango Gameworks, Alpha Dog, and Roundhouse. $7.5 billion loss from the ZeniMax acquisition cost.
Yeah,
this is fucking insane. Right? This is 8 studios and major IPs that includes Elder Scrolls, Fallout, and Doom. That is bad, right?
Yeah,
so sorry. But overall, Xbox gaming pressures, right? It ties into larger issues, including much bigger that could potentially, even with the acquisition of Activision Blizzard, because they're not making as money as they should. Like that acquisition was huge. That was a $69 billion deal.
Yeah. And it's like, and it's crazy to me that the Elder Scrolls 6 teaser reveal was done 8 years ago. 7 to 8 years, and they still have nothing to show for it. Or what have they been doing, man? It's like that's why you're burning so much money. It's like you're losing, like like that's another thing. That's another mistake Phil made. It's like he kept buying and buying and buying all these studios, but he didn't really do the proper due diligence to create the right proper project management systems to keep the quality of games in check. And he shouldn't have greenlit all these games. Like, you know, Xbox used to be like the male brand, like, kind of like Star Wars. Like, who the fuck is excited about teapot making video games? Like, imagine an entire company thinking that it's
Girls,
like,
all right. These are like cozy games for women that no one will play. Not even other women will play these games.
yep. Yeah, it's like I don't know. It's like, yeah, that's why a part of me also believes like Asha was set up to slowly sunset, slowly euthanize the Xbox brand. But I think she's gonna try a little bit first, and then after 3 years, it's still nothing substantial comes of it. She's probably gonna officially kill the brand. That's how I see it. That's why there's gonna be only Sony and Nintendo, and Sony's not doing well either, given their shitty games.
Yep. Well, we'll see. Now, would you prefer to play all your games, any game, on one console or on the PC? As a consumer, that's like a no-brainer, right? It's like, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Right? But out of all the consoles that are winning right now, Nintendo is fucking destroying it. They are
as much
doing
as
so fucking
they are
good right
doing
now.
really, really well. Like I said last week, like they won me over in that direct. Like, I used to be a PS5, I'm more of a PS5 Andy because of the performance. Because like, it's better to play on the PS5 performance-wise. But then again, the Switch 2 is like portable. But when I saw that direct, when like Nintendo was like calling out to me, "Great, you're our target market for this."
Yeah,
direct." It was like,
JRPGs, you guys are eating good today, right? There's so many. And the fact that they just like, oh, also, Kingdom Hearts 4 is coming. It's like, what the fuck?
what the fuck? Yeah.
Right? Like Kingdom Hearts 4 and Final Fantasy 7 Revelations is coming on the Switch. Stellar Blade and Stellar Blade 2 is probably going to be coming on the Switch too.
Yeah.
It's the Switch is like it's the console right now. It's a hot shit. And every other company is trying to copy the whole handheld method because the Switch fucking paved the way. It was a pioneer to make it happen.
Yep. Yeah. Like people were just expecting like a Switch 2 remaster of the Xenoblade trilogy. They weren't expecting new content, and let alone the next Xenoblade game. And all in that direct, I was like, yeah, Nintendo's the only one that gives a shit about what I want in video games.
Yep.
Like, I'm not excited about Wolverine. I'm not excited about Lo-Fi. I'm not excited about Intergalactic. So I was like, yeah, fuck Sony. He's like, I don't think Sony doesn't give a fuck about me anymore. It's Nintendo. Nintendo's where I'm at. Yeah.
Yeah, and the crazy thing is, like, I don't even know like what the fuck Final Fantasy Resonance is. Like, I heard it's like basically it's their like gotcha game that was called like
okay.
Like I forgot what it was. It's like it was like an old gotcha game that
Yeah.
Final Fantasy used to have, and now it's like an actual console game.
Yeah, okay. Had I not played Octopath Traveler 0, I would have said, oh, okay, I don't give a fuck about that shitty mobile port. But I played Octopath 0, and it was really, really good. I made a video about it here. So it's like, I get the feeling it's gonna be either be just as good or even better, given it's Final Fantasy. So yeah, as much as it's from a mobile game, but if they're making it into a Switch version or a console version, I have faith in Square. They're gonna make it really, really good, like how they pulled it off with Octopath Traveler 0. Because Octopath Traveler 0 came from the mobile game Octopath Traveler Champions of the Continent. So yeah, I have faith in Square. They'll pull it off. So if it's good, then I'll get it. And I heard this Resonance is part 1 of 3 or 4 of Brave Exvius. So Square can potentially make 3 to 4 games out of that mobile game. So
okay. Yeah. See, like over here, right? It's like, what were you smoking? Then the Nintendo Direct was the worst. Nintendo Direct was the worst if you were expecting like Smash Brothers. If you're expecting what's it called again? A Mario Kart or a fucking Mario game, right? Like, and if you don't care about any of those, like if you don't have a Switch anyways, like you're not gonna really gonna care about it. But this was like a JRPG's like wet dream.
Yeah.
Like it was so many JRPG games that came out, and it was like the whole like Xenoblade stuff. The freaking the entire catalog of Kingdom Hearts was just dropped. And of course, at the end, you also got what's it called again? Ocarina of Time remake, which is also going to be a massive game that's going to be coming out. But I understand if you don't care about it. A lot of people said that the Xbox One was the best one. In my opinion,
Yeah.
I think overall the Xbox One was probably the best for majority of the people.
Majority. Yeah.
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 Now here's the thing. If what's it called again? Nintendo had Smash Brothers, it would have been like, holy fuck. Like holy fuck, that's insane. That's awesome, right? But for me, like the game, like there's no game that would really get me to fucking go nuts or ape shit right now. Like even like the announcement of Final Fantasy VII Revelations, like I was expecting it, right? People are saying that people who are the people who have insider knowledge, they knew that if Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3 isn't going to be dropped at the PlayStation State of Play, it's going to be at the Games Fest, and it was. Right, so in my opinion, I think Games Fest, if you consider that a showcase, I think that one won. Right, Blood Message looks fucking good. We got what's it called, Stellar Blade, Blood Rain, and we got Final Fantasy Revelation. Right, and a lot of people was like, someone like Kate is like, I don't care about Final Fantasy. I was like, it's fine, you don't have to care. It's not for you.
Persona 6 was revealed there, and
Persona 6, exactly.
Revival release date.
Yeah,
and for Nintendo, I finally got my release date, which is not a good date because there's two of them. That's still my problem up to now. But overall, it's like it's Nintendo that's doing it right. Case in point, and like for me, Xbox because of Persona, but that's not an Xbox exclusive, so I can't give it points to Microsoft for that.
Yeah. Let's see. GTA 6 isn't coming to Switch launch. I don't think GTA has ever been on a Nintendo console. I'm not sure if it was. Maybe it was on like the Game Boy or some shit like that. Like like top down version of it, maybe. But like GTA 6 is it's not gonna run on a Switch anyways. That game is gonna be so fucking crazy.
GTA 5, I can believe it can run on a Switch too. But GTA 6, they have to make so much compromises because already, what do you call this? Like Grand Blue Fantasy Relink Endless Ragnarok had a demo on Switch 2, and that game ran like shit on handheld. Sorry, I was planning to get it on Switch 2, but when I tried the demos, like the frame rate was kind of bad. So if that game couldn't run on Switch 2, let alone GTA 6, I highly doubt it.
What was this here? Greg, not Greg. So War was with 109. How old were you when you watched Bible Black? Trying to remember. Probably 11 or 12. 11 or 12 for me. So there's a store called Orbits, and it basically was a Japanese a video store where you can rent or buy Japanese movies, TV shows, and anime. So in the back, there's the adult section. So my friend's stepbrother, Ray, he was like 22 at the time. And like he would drive us around. We would smoke weed in his car and stuff like that. We would drink alcohol and shit. So if we would watch like Girls Gone Wild and stuff. So he went one day and it's we were watching. So watching Bible Black. I'm like, what the fuck is it? Oh, it was a hentai. I'm like, okay. And all of a sudden, second episode, the teacher's fucking penis popped out. I'm like, what the fuck? And it was like magically pops up, right? It was like you see her vagina, and all of a sudden it goes, and it's like a giant penis comes out. I'm like, what the hell is this? And he was like, and it's it was weird, bro. That's my first like interaction, I guess, with a Fuda. But yes, I was 11 or 12 at the time. But yeah, so that's a long time ago. Grae watched it at 30. Grae doesn't. I don't think Grae have even watched it.
Yeah, I haven't even watched it. I was gonna say.
Yeah.
Wrong.
Let's see. There's absolutely no way GTA 6 could be on Switch 2 without massive DLSS compression.
Yeah.
Like the only way I can see it ever, it's like cloud. Their cloud-based system.
Yeah,
gaming.
probably cloud. But yeah, if Rockstar really wanted to, I think they would have done GTA 5 already. GTA 5 for it. Yeah. And I think it'll still stall a lot, honestly. But up to Rockstar if they want to port it there or not.
Yeah. Let's see. See, Bible Black didn't scar me as much as Elfin Lied. I don't think I watched that one. I don't think I watched that. Like Bible Black didn't really scar me too much because it's sort of like, other than the Fudanari, it was sort of tame, right? It's like, like they sacrifice the people at the altar and shit like that, and there's like weird like fucking like high school rapes and stuff like that. But it wasn't like what the fuck am I watching, right? It's because when I was in 6th grade, we went to my friend's house, and like while his dad's a trucker, so he's not home a lot. So we would go into his dad's like porn stash, right? And like it's like a bunch of goblins having sex with women. It's like Goblin Slayer. But like imagine Goblin Slayer was like the first 15 minutes of Goblin Slayer, imagine that was made into like 13 comic books. Right? So that's like, we're like, what the hell is this, right? Like these weird like demon goblin trolls having sex with women and stuff. It was, yeah. So so that's like my first time ever like reading something a little bit more weird. But like, back then we used to like watch, and then you watch the fucking blurry lines and stuff like that, the blurred lines, and see, is that a titty? Is that a titty, right? Back in the day. Final Fantasy VII is a compilation of the game's books and mobile games, is a whole story of the live stream. I think maybe, I'm not sure how there's gonna be. I'm not sure if they're gonna incorporate like third Cerberus into Revelations, right? Like with total Lucrezia stuff. Let's see. Make Grae watch Bible Black Fun. I don't think he's gonna watch. I don't think he's gonna watch it.
It's not like I can show it on screen either. So
yeah, we just watch you just reacted like,
yeah.
What is that?
Yeah,
and then Grae goes off camera, or actually they turns it on, becomes DSP. Yeah, or become DSG. So that's when your infatuating with Blair White began. Yeah, can we ban Joey Tribbiani? Thank you. King was taken. So cool to see these. See them make those old games with photo shoots, Mortal Kombat, the old WWF games or videos on YouTube. Interesting. Yeah, it's I like seeing those videos. I've been seeing a lot like how they make Mortal Kombat. Right, they'll be like this. It's like, okay, do the punch again. Right, so like they do the uppercut and stuff. Let's see. The King Crimson albums, Starless and Bible Black. I don't remember the lyrics being about that. Yeah, I don't remember. Bill discovered a hermaphrodites at that age. Yeah, I probably did. Goblin Slayer real life adaptation, probably. Being able to sidestep the stuff, Tekken always made more sense than Tekken where the fighters stuck on 2 planes. I think that's where like Tekken was like really innovative, right? Of course, you got like Virtual Fighter. I think Virtual Fighter is really great too, but like Sega's not doing jack shit with that until recently. But Tekken sort of took, especially Tekken 3, they took it like to like another step where like everyone's like, holy fuck, because my first Tekken, and according to what I hear, a lot of people's first Tekken was Tekken 3, right? Because Tekken 1 and 2, you're using a fucking dad's name, Kazuya. You're using Kazuya, right? And then 3 was like, using Jin instead. Yeah, but yeah, let's see. How does Cindy Fawn have Stellar Blade cards and Phil has none? I don't have any Stellar Blade. I could buy Nikkei cards. I can buy it. Like Union Arena, I can.
Do they appreciate? Yeah, the thing is like, if I want to get into cards, like I want to be appreciating in value, like Pokemon and stuff like that.
Oh yeah. Okay. One Piece has been going up. So right now the top card games are Pokemon, like fucking leaps and bounds above everyone. One Piece is the after, followed by Dragon Ball Fusion Worlds, not Dragon Ball Masters, okay. Dragon Ball Fusion Worlds. And then what's it called again? Like down below you have like Magic the Gathering and Yu-Gi-Oh! But for some reason, Lorcana, which is the Disney trading card game, has been going fucking crazy. Like my sister pulled a card that was like $1,000. That card right now is like $3,000. And if you get a grade and you get a PSA 10, it's $15,000. It's like, wow. And all of us, like, no one cared about Lorcana, and all of a sudden everyone is talking about Lorcana. which is fucking crazy. Like a lot of the old set starts getting bought out. It's a sort of like, it reminds me of like One Piece cards. Now Union Arena is like, that's their own one where they have like more anime stuff. They have I believe they have solo leveling. They have I think Bleach is there. Naruto just recently got theirs announced like a couple days ago. So Naruto's having their first official Bandai trading card game that's coming out next year, and more details will drop next month. So I'm going to be getting into that. But like, it's sort of like, imagine, okay, what anime were you into that you're really, really into? Like Freerun?
Yeah. I think that one's gonna have cards already, if not it has also already.
Yeah. I'm not sure if that one has any.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Yeah, but yeah,
there is a
for
lot,
me,
yeah.
it's like I most likely I will get into Pokemon. It's like simply because of the liquidity of that market. The
Well,
appreciating
what's it called
value.
again? Pitch Black is coming out. So Chaos Rising is already out. It's been out for like a couple of weeks now. Pitch Black is their next set. So you should be able to get Pitch Black in like Japanese. Like Japanese right now, you can actually buy them. People are ripping them. You can get the what's it called again? What the fuck is that? Fucking Darkrai, the Darkrai card, which is the SIR. So you can get that because the Japanese cards are actually, it's the same price as Pokemon, like the English one. So it's about the same price. It's just, it might be a little bit harder for you to pull it because you're only pulling like 5 cards. So, but yeah, you can get Pitch Black, and then they announced another one that's coming out in like late July or some shit like that, or August. So there's another one there. But I would say Pokemon could be a good one.
I'll probably try to start for now. It's like I'm not gonna get cards individually. I'm just gonna get the packs. Because like I know over time it's really gonna appreciate anyway, as long as you hold it long enough. So I'll start with that. Then maybe eventually I'll lock it down to more individual. Then I don't know how card grading works here in the Philippines. Because like I don't think
you're probably gonna still send it to PSA or Beckett. You're probably gonna be sending it there. So for Pokemon, you can actually do like a digital grading app. Like you can actually tell like the digital grading app before you even send it in. So you can do it that way. But PSA has removed their entry level cheap bulk, like which is like for like $35. In order for you to send your card now, for one card is $80 a card, US.
Dang.
Yeah, it's fuck. And Beckett, which is like it's like the parent company of PSA bought out Beckett. Theirs is like theirs is 35, but like you don't get your cards back for like fucking like 4 months.
Yeah, but yeah, as per Griffin Gaming, like we just go for PSA at that point compared to like the other grading.
PSA is better for liquidity. If you're planning to offload, you're trading up and stuff like that, like go with PSA. If you're planning to hold for a while, I would go with Beckett. Because let's say if you get a Beckett Black Label, like your card's 10x versus like 2 or 3x.
Oh, okay. So I need to look into that too.
Yeah, so let me know what you need. Like my brother collects sealed products for Pokemon. He doesn't rip them anymore. But I do have like a graded card over there from Beckett. That card raw value is like $1,200, $1,300. Graded when I first got it graded was $3,600. And I believe with the recent announcement that that Blackbeard is going to kill Shanks. This is a major fucking spoiler. Sorry, that Blackbeard's gonna kill.
It's fine. It's like I ain't watching 1,000 episodes.
So they're saying. So here's the thing. So Blackbeard is the only, as of right now, the only pirate that has 2 devil fruits. So what's it called again? The first devil fruit that the Blackbeard has is the black hole devil fruit. And he can also nullify other people's devil fruits, which is fucking insane. After Whitebeard died at Marineford, he fucking ate his devil fruit. I don't know how. Because typically you can only have 1 devil fruit per person. But I guess we found out that Blackbeard has 3 hearts. 1 heart per devil fruit. So they're saying that like somehow he's going to somehow kill Shanks. And he's going to take someone else's devil fruit. And he's going to have 3 devil fruits. And he's going to be the main bad guy. And all of a sudden, my card went from $3,000 to $5,000. Right?
Damn.
So it's actually insane, right? So same thing with like baseball cards. Shohei Ohtani is a fucking monster for the Dodgers. So if Shohei Ohtani and the Dodgers do good, your card is going to go up. Right? Phil, I'm going to rip out your titties and sell them to your mom. Okay, yeah, sorry, chat. Big spoilers for One Piece. I haven't even gotten there yet. My brother just told me. He told me like last week about what's gonna happen. I'm like, oh fuck, really? Like, I'm not even there. I'm like at episode like 900 in the anime. But yeah, chat's mad. Yeah. Some of you guys are mad because you guys are like slowly reading or something like that. You guys don't want spoil, and you just fucking spoiled everything.
Yeah,
Oh,
whenever
shit.
at least when I do spoilers, it's like it's so niche or it's old already. Or
But
it's such a
everyone
niche-
is into One Piece right now.
Yeah. So-
Oh fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, so if your shit does really really well, like your card is gonna go up, right? So like if Blackbeard is legit going to be like the final bad guy, like Madara from like Naruto, that card's gonna go up. But yeah, I got the Otani rookie PSA 9 to believe still good. Yeah, exactly. So Phil's card could be over 9, maybe in the future. So that card is the most sought after card in that set, which is OP12, which is like a set that no one really wanted. And then like my wife is like, oh, let's get OP12. All right, cool. Bought it for $200. Pulled a fucking $1,200 card. And like, I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, holy shit! Like, put it down. But if that card was Black Label, that card would be $12,000. Like, fuck that. That's like 10x the fucking value. So
yeah.
So a Pokemon, go with PSA unless you're 100% certain that it can get Black Label. Because like a Charizard Black Label would be like a, even a Charizard PSA 10, like from base set 1 is like $150,000. So if you get a Black Label, that's just like fucking $400,000, some bullshit, right? So yeah, so Pitch Black is coming out. Pokemon is not going to be stopping. Pokemon's going fucking crazy right now. So I would say probably get into Pokemon. And plus you're in the Philippines, you might be able to get packs a lot cheaper. Well, I heard, because I follow a guy on YouTube that does pack openings for One Piece. He said that it's hard to get packs for One Piece in the Philippines. So, so if you're not into if you want into One Piece, just get Pokemon.
Yeah,
get into Pokemon.
It's like,
but yeah,
I'll start looking into it more this August, September, because like I pre-ordered so many games recently. Because like they're up for Xenoblade, Persona 4, and Trails in the Sky. I pre-ordered all 3.
Yeah.
Phil,
can't you get them graded cheaper at cons? You probably can, but like not all cons will have like PSA grading. I know that like Burbank, I can drive all the way down to Burbank and they have like a Burbank grading station. Like it can grade it for you right away. Is because Grae, if you were to grade a card right away. So my sister sent in her Merida card. There's a Lorcana card. That card is worth $3,000 right now, like raw, which is fucking insane, right? And all of a sudden, like every old set that came out, what's called Winter Spell, what's called Whispering Wells and Fabled and First Chapter. I think those are all the ones that came with the iconic cards, which is the very, very expensive cards. They've all got skyrocketed. Like a box that used to be like $200, $300 is now $900, which is fucking expensive. So she got her card expedited to PSA. It was $370 for grading expedited. It's because she doesn't want to wait like fucking 4 months before her card comes. She wants it back in 2 weeks. So if you want that, it's fucking expensive. But yeah, you can get it graded at the convention though. But like you also need to have the eye for it, right? Your centering, your edges, your surface, all that kind of stuff. You gotta have that. Dang, Phil, that's nuts. All seriousness, Blackbeard becoming final boss is no surprise. Yeah, I fucking love Blackbeard. And the crazy thing is like before I got to Marineford, it's like, hey Phil, who are your 2 favorite characters in One Piece? I'm like Blackbeard and Ace, and it's like that's ironic. I'm like, what do you mean? And then I watched a scene where Blackbeard fought Ace, and he beat the shit out of Ace and took him in, and that's the reason why like the Marines have him, and they ended up killing him. So sorry, get Grae. That's spoilers. That's spoilers. So Zolo Maruduena, he's playing Ace, right? He's playing Ace in the live action, so you know he's gonna die. So I spoiled it for you. All right. So
it's fine.
I spoiled it for you. All right. Let's see. Phil, you I got the whole I think that I like Shohei Ohtani. Shohei Ohtani's like 6'4". He's a really tall guy. I didn't know that. But other than that, man, let's see. Grae, do you have anything else? Yeah, you have anything else you want to bring up or anything like that? What are you doing, man? Where can people find you?
No. Yeah, I should have an incoming video this week about male characters in video games in my second channel. So that's gonna come up later this week. And then yeah, I'm still playing Adventures of Elliot, but I think I can finish it very soon. Because like, it's not a long game. You can finish it like 20 hours, and I'm already at like 16 hours. So you can finish the game in like 25 doing that's everything already. So once I'm done with that, I'll start writing and making the video ASAP so that yeah, I'll probably move on to other games until while I wait for Fire Emblem on September. So yeah, that's about it for me.
Hell yeah, man. See, look at that. Phil and Grae, you now owe me 5,500 American dollars. But yeah, what's the call again? Yeah, go ahead and follow Grae. Thank you so much, B-Man, for dropping the links. And you guys can follow me. I should be live Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday of this week. I know that tomorrow's Father's Day, so shout out to all the dads out there. All the dads, happy Father's Day, and make sure make sure you spend a lot of time with your dad and stuff like that. They're only here for so long, and what's it called again? It's like a couple things that you want to like as the older as you get, like when you don't know what to get your dad. I guess some dad advice for you. The older you get, you find out that, man, I don't know what to get my dad. Right? Especially if your dad doesn't like have specific needs. He doesn't have like a hobby. Like, oh, my dad, like my dad just like wants money and like a big TV or whatever tech or gadget, right? But there's like sometimes my dad, I don't know what to get him. Spend more time with them. Just bring him out to dinner, bring him out to go get food and stuff like that. Just talk to them. Just because the older they get, all they want to do is spend time with you. So like it's just the same thing with your moms too, right? If you don't want to get your parents, just they just want to spend time with you and stuff like that. And like my dad, he's like 60. I think he's gonna be like 67 this year. My mom's gonna be 66. Like my wife's dad is 80. And he's in the hospital and stuff like that, right? So like, and he's going through like cancer treatment and shit like that. So like you're not sure how long they're gonna be around for, especially your parents. So like I know people who lost their parents and like they're like, I would give anything just to spend more time with them, just one more day. So yeah, just spend more time with your parents, fathers, aunts and uncles and stuff like that. But yeah, just tomorrow, show them how much you mean to them and stuff like that. So but yeah, I'm prepping for some Father's Day posts featuring hard monkeys. That is fucking gay. But anyways, chat, thank you guys so much. And shout out to Jesus Davila for the 9 months. And Jesus Davila, thanks so much for the gifted membership. Thank you. And shout out to all y'all crazy people that donated over $500 for Grae to eat food on stream.
That was thank you. That's crazy, incredibly random.
That was so like fucking fast.
Yeah, that was like I was really expecting $5 this week, 10 the next, until it reaches 500 come September. So I wasn't expecting it within the same stream. That was insane. Yeah, but thank you guys, really appreciate it. Shout out and of course September 26th is the date that Grae will be either eating 100 chicken McNuggets or 100 lumpia. Yeah, 100 lumpia. But yeah, but anyways, chat, thank you guys so much. Really appreciate it. Next week, we're going to have on Words of Paradise. We're going to have on, what's it called again? Leon, he'll be on next week. So be sure to check that out. What's it called again? I believe I believe the info for, if I'm not mistaken, for the Vegas meetup, is either already dropped or should be soon. So be sure to check out, Gary on FNT, whenever they're going to be dropping the details. So you guys are RSVP and stuff like that. Be sure to check that out. I'm going to see if I can try to make it to the San Antonio thing or the Geeks and Gamers and FNT stuff. But anyways, chat, thank you guys so much. Really appreciate it. I'll send you guys over to Disgusting or King's Advisors. Which one you guys want? Unless you want to go to Gary's 24-hour stream. Which you guys want to go? All right. But yeah. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream, man. He is keeping the location secret until it's confirmed. Okay. Cool. Kings? All right. Okay. We'll send you guys to Kings. All right. King's Advisors, I believe he's playing Death Stranding, so go ahead and give
give what's it called again? Give him a follow, a like, and stuff like that. And I think on Rumble, I forgot how to raid. All right, so I know that I forgot how to raid on Rumble. Let's see. Is it? Hold on. Raid. All right, we have it. We have it ready to go. We have it ready to go. But anyways, chat, thank you guys so much. Really appreciate it. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. And we will see you guys next Saturday for more Project Eggroll. Take care, guys. Bye.